Yo guys, what's up? Tim Wolf here, and today we are gonna live stream Minecraft for 10 hours straight. Well, I might be AFK for some of the video, but we'll find out. So before we dive into this episode, we have to boot up Minecraft. Sadly, I forgot to boot it up, so we're gonna have to boot up some Minecraft. But so I just finished watching like a bunch of YouTube videos, and that was fun. But anyways, crazy stuff anyways, but yeah. So my friend Josh, he hasn't gone back to me yet. You know, I DM'd him like on Snapchat and Messenger. And he hasn't messaged me yet, so that's too bad. That's alright though. And yeah, all my I don't know. Anyways, forging your library. So we just have to wait for this to work. And I don't actually want to live stream Minecraft for 10 hours. I mean, I kind of do, I kind of don't. Kind of just wish I could just, you know. See, now I have to like restart the stream or something. I don't know. Because now I just want to play Skyrim. Because the forging your library takes like too long. Takes too long to like boot up Minecraft, as you can see. So that's, plus my internet's really bad because I'm uploading a YouTube video. I forgot about that. Damn. Well, that's okay, I guess. But yeah. But I do want to play some Minecraft though, but the internet is not good enough, so all because of this video. All because I'm uploading this video right here. 10 hours of Skyrim gameplay, so that sucks. But yeah, clickbaiting is not very good, but whatever. You get what you pay for. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what I'm saying. Just being weird again. I don't know. So yeah, we got forging your library. So here's the I wanted to play the Better Than Wolves mod pack, because the Better Than Wolves mod pack looks a bit better than this mod pack, because this mod pack's a bit it's a bit too like vanilla, and it's not that cool, to be honest. And I bet you Better Than Wolves is like cooler. So but yeah, I kind of just want to play some Skyrim, but for some reason it takes way too long for this video to upload. And I guess my microphone is kind of bad. So I don't know. Playing Minecraft live stream? Damn, look at that guy. He's live streaming himself playing Minecraft. Oh yeah, and he's playing, looks like he's playing either PS4 or PS5. He's on day 2. That's pretty cool. How many views does he have right now? Let's go find out. He's got 42 subs. Does he have any commentary? 12 in the morning? Hi bro. I like your videos. Yeah, he's not talking, but you know, he's on air, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I didn't subscribe to him cuz yeah. But yeah, here's this video I'm making right now. It's kind of a clickbait. Yeah, he's not talking, but you know, he's on air, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I didn't subscribe to him cuz yeah. But yeah, here's this video I'm making right now. It's kind of a clickbait. Alright, never mind. I don't know. Oh man, I really miss like making good content, but it's kind of difficult to make good content, like, cause like, you know, like here's some good content, you know, cause I make good content, like I don't care like what people say, like I could literally like clickbait everything, and then just get lots of views, cause I clickbait. I want to know how to make the Better Than Wolves mod pack, or like, I don't know, I just want to play Minecraft, but it takes way too long to fucking upload. And I kind of have to like delete this if I want to make a live stream right now. I kind of have to fucking delete it. Just fucking stupid. Fuck, man. Everything sucks. Just fucking upload for fuck's sakes. Come on. Come on, man. Just upload, man. Come on. Like, come on, Skyrim. Come on. God damn. Stupid Skyrim. Come on, man. Anyways, if I go like this, what happens? I don't know. Can you guys still hear me? Probably not. You guys probably can't hear me, eh? Yo, guys. Hold on. Yo, guys, can you hear me? Probably not. See? Because the stupid boom arm can't, like, extend any farther than this, which is sad. So I'm kind of stuck like this, so you guys can't really hear me. Plus, like, yeah, plus everything sucks. So, I don't know. Yeah, if the mic was closer to me, that'd be nice, but yeah. Sadly, as you guys know, look at my mic. My microphone. I have a cool microphone. But yeah, I don't know if the mic's working or not. Just have a dumbass microphone, I guess. My favorite video is the Pocket Birdies video. And the one after that is like Tim's modded Minecraft days 48 to 64. I think that's a pretty good video too. This is 12 hours of footage, by the way. They grow?
They do grow.
They grow good.
We like to grow.
Go away. What's going on, guys? My name's Tim. Welcome back to some more Minecraft. And in today's episode, we are on day 48 right now. But we are actually going to change it to day 49. Because it's actually day 49 now. And yeah, welcome to day 49. And it's been a while, guys. So I'm like kind of upset right now. Because my videos, they don't make too many views. Oh yeah. That was a sad day. That was a sad day of mine. But yeah, I literally cannot upload. Literally cannot upload right now. I just left it, guys. Do you think that fixes everything? Yeah, it does. But what cost? I don't know. But yeah, this stupid yeah, this microphone, I can't really, it's not close enough to my mouth in my opinion, so my mic? Oh, there's my mic. Oh. My mic wasn't on. Hello? Oh. Do you hold it? There you go. I don't know, there's a bit of RGB in it. So yeah, I don't know how good you can hear me, but hopefully you can hear me pretty good, but yeah, this is kind of shit. It's kind of shit. Yo. Yeah, it's kind of shit. Yo, microphone. Mike. Why is my mic so low? Yo. Hello, hello. Why is it so quiet? What the fuck? Why is it so quiet, guys? Microphone. Okay, is the mic gonna talk louder now? Probably not, because I'm not far. I'm not close to the mic, guys. Because the boom arm doesn't want to extend, I guess. I can never tell if the mic's on. Damn it, guys. I think I like my old mic. My old mic used to be pretty good, but I don't really like my old mic. Damn, I hate my old mic. Well, guys, I don't know. God, I don't like CurseForge. It's really bad. Oh, it's just so fucking laggy and my back hurts. I hate streaming. I don't like to stream anymore. It's bad. Why is it so loose, though? Yo, why is the mic so loose? I don't know why the mic is so loose. It sucks. It's looser than the fucking... Dude, this mic is so stupid, man. I need like a lavalier mic or a lavalier mic. It sucks. Cause this mic pisses me the fuck off. It hurts my fucking back. Like, I don't like this mic. Like, look at it. It's so fucking... so bad. Look at this, though. Diamonds at Last, episode 2. Look at that. He found diamonds. He's so awesome. He found diamonds. Look at this, though. Diamonds at Last, episode 2. Look at that. He found diamonds. He's so awesome. He found diamonds. Alright, guys. Hold on. So I guess you guys could barely hear me. But yeah. 1 hour of useless facts about Skyrim. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah. My back hurts pretty badly right now. All thanks to this fucking microphone. Definitely like different mics, but yeah, I fucking hate my brother though. He's a pain in my ass. Yeah, fucking sucks. I'm sad. All my videos I make are bad, and I don't really like videos. I want to make videos like why are bad words bad? Like, like that's a good video, but all the good videos came out like 11 years ago. But I mean, there's still banger videos like the video I just watched today, which was his video. Oh, these ones. This video, that video. This video right here. Really good video.
I made a mistake. You know how 3 months ago I made that video about beating the hardest Minecraft mod better than wolves? Well, turns out I played the mod.
Yeah, like, I already watched his content, bro, like...
I think this is not gonna make a very big dent, but let's find out.
Yeah, cause, like, I already watched his content, man. But yeah, like I said, like, I don't like gaming. Gaming is, like, stupid, man. Cause, like... You know why gaming's so stupid? Can't even tell you why gaming's so stupid. I fucking hate gaming. It hurts my fucking back. I gotta start doing cardio or something. Or whatever it is. Look at this guy. Bro said he's never playing better than wolves again. I know. Did he say that? Hold on, let me see. He says... Where's Chuck on this? Or not Chuck, I don't know his name. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Heh. I just like that. Like his content, bro. I'm not liking content. But anyways, the Better Than Wolves wiki. Alright, it's this video.
Alright everyone, welcome to the tutorial of how to install Better Than Wolves Nightmare Mode. I am making this tutorial the night I'm releasing my Nightmare Mode video, so if I sound like I haven't slept in a while, it's because I haven't.
Let me see this.
I'm gonna have all the steps linked below with all the links, so just follow along. Step 1, click on link number 1, which should bring you to Multi-MC. This is the launcher.
Alright, let's see what Multi-MC is.
That Better Than Wolves is going to be launched from. Scroll down, you'll see a Windows download. I have no idea how to do it on a Mac or Linux, so if you're either of those, don't follow this tutorial. Alright, I am going to save it to my downloads.
I fucking love this guy so much, man. I like fucking love him. I love Mudflaps. Like, I could watch his content every day, 24 fucking 7.
And then I am gonna run it. Assuming it's this, yeah. Mine's in a zip file. So I'm going to extract it from said zip. And I'm going to paste it onto the desktop. So
What the fuck? He paces it? Oh yeah. Wait, does he extract all? I don't know.
this is everything that's in it. This is your actual executable. What you can do if you want to put this on like your desktop or something is you can create a shortcut.
Okay, I don't know what he did.
And then just drag this wherever. But I believe this file needs to stay in here. I could be wrong, but just create a shortcut because I might be right. So let's double click on this and set it all up. It's going to take you through some typical stuff.
Oh, okay, so... Fuck me in the butthole right now. Why do I have a notification again? Fuck off. Alright, so open up the 7-zip folder. Just click extract it, maybe. Okay, maybe don't. Maybe just run it. What do you mean? See, what you need to do is just what I think you do. What I usually do to make things work is I do this shit, and I just do this. I just put it into a folder, and then you just grab all this shit, right? You just put it into, fuck off, man. And then you just take all that shit and you just copy it into a folder. That's what I do. That's how I do it. I don't use WinRAR, so I don't know why he uses WinRAR. And that should work. No. Okay, I think you need WinRAR or something.
This is your actual executable, which you can do if you want to on it. Assuming it's this, yeah. Mine's in a zip file, so I'm going to extract it from said zip, and I'm going to paste it onto the desktop.
How did he do that though? There we go. Now it works. Okay. Dude, this is literally just the thing. Okay. Okay.
So this is everything that's in it. This is your actual executable. What you can do if you want to put this on like your desktop or something is you can create a shortcut and then just drag this wherever. But I believe this file needs to stay in here. I could be wrong, but just create a shortcut because I might be right. So let's double click on this and set it all up. It's going to take you through some typical stuff, including your Java path, which we'll modify later. It's also going to let you choose how much RAM you're going to use. I'm not going to play on this computer, so I don't care. I would suggest you putting at least 8 GB in. This is a pretty small mod. You could probably get away with less than 8. I saw someone playing on like 5, but if you have it, do at least 8. I do 40, but I'm a YouTuber, so. All right, let's hit finish. Now, this is the main page. First things first, I'm going to add my account. This is going to be my Microsoft account. Okay, I have successfully linked my account to MultiMC. I cannot vouch for MultiMC. I don't know if they're going to hack you. They didn't hack me. I'm going to assume they're okay. But just, you know, do your own research. I'm not endorsing anything here. All right. Step 2, download the next link. So we're going to go back to Google.
Okay, hold on. I don't know why he uses multi thing, but I don't know. Alright. What is it doing? So is he using MC5?
Google here, and I'm going to paste in the next link, which will be step 2, which leads me to a direct download. Once again, I'm going to put that into my
Okay. Legacy fabric loader. Okay.
downloads and save. Loader mod, essentially. So if you ever heard of Forge before, this is going to be like Forge. What am I doing with my life? Okay, it's right here. Okay, so I'm going to drag Legacy Fabric, and I'm going to put it on the desktop. I actually need to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Then I'm going to go to Add Instance. I'm going to go to Import from Zip, Browse, and then I need to find that file I just downloaded. In this case, it's going to be Legacy Fabric. Don't unzip it. Just click on it.
Okay. Why is it still loading though?
And open. And then click OK. So now we have Fabric. This on its own is going to do nothing, but now we have to now we actually have to add the mods. Okay, at this stage, you need to join the general Better Than Wolves Discord. This is not Nightmare mode. This is normal Better Than Wolves. This will be step 3 and link in the description. You're going to navigate to their announcements tab, where you're going to find the newest version of their mod, which is going to be right here, snapshot.
Okay. Alright, now we just have to go to the Discord now. And yo, microphone. Dude, what? To log into my account. Okay. Come on, bro. Come on, Better Than Wolves. I don't know why people use the multi MC5 though. I'd just use Prism Launcher, wouldn't I? Maybe this is just the good one that people use. I don't know. Still loading. People hack into my account. Screwing you. Okay. Now we got Minecraft. Now we load up our instant. Alright. Legacy. Alright, nice. And then let's go to the Discord. And speedruns. I just want to play it. Okay. There you go. I don't know where she went. Now we just go to the general one. And Just lost a 13-hour world today on attempt 40 something. The fuck?
Oh, 3.
Okay.
We're gonna find the newest version of their mod, which is gonna be. We're gonna navigate to their announcement. Normal better than general, better than wolves Discord. This is not nightmare mode. This is normal better than wolves. This will be step 3 and link in the description. Okay, what do you say? You just said GitHub? It says announcements. You're going to navigate to their announcements tab. We're going to find the newest version of their mod, which is going to be right here, Snapshot 3. We're going to download.
Hold on. Snapshot 3. Okay. That was September 24. Gay.
That. Then we are going to place it on our desktop.
Okay.
I mean, you can place it any way you want. I'm just placing it on my desktop to make it easy. All right. And then I'm going to download Nightmare Mode. So click on step 4.
Okay, fine. Fuck you to step 4. Okay, then what?
And then paste it into Chrome. And it should bring you to the GitHub for Nightmare Mode.
Okay.
Navigate to the right where you're going to see.
Oh shit. Navigate to the right. Can I call you in Snapchat? I'm busy, baby. I'm busy, baby. Okay.
Bring you to the GitHub for Nightmare Mode. Navigate to the right.
Mine, oh. Okay.
Right where you're going to see whatever the latest version is. Click on it. Scroll down and download the jar.
Download the jar. Okay. There we go.
Save this wherever that you want. I'm also going to put it on my desktop because I am cool.
Okay. Okay, baby, after playing better than wolves. Wish you could join.
So now we have both of the mods here.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I did that right. So we got Nightmare Mode, and we have Better Than Wolves Kit.
So what we're going to do from here is add them into our game.
Okay.
To do that, I'm going to die. I believe it's Edit Instance. And go to Loader Mods. Add. Okay, we're going to add the base one first. And then we're going to add Nightmare Mode next.
Okay. So he just goes to Edit Instance. And then he goes, where's the mods? Loader Mods. Add, click on Add. Then you just add both of them. Yeah, see? You can just add both of them.
Next. So both of those are in. Cool. Now the last thing...
Okay, hold on. Close. Okay. Now what?
we need to do before starting this is download a very specific version of Java. Because this is an older version of Minecraft, newer Java is probably not going to work. I mean, I know it's not going to work because I tried it. You have to download this specific version, which will be linked in the description.
Okay, what is that? Is this thing? Is that step 5? Okay. Okay.
Hit enter. Navigate down. Find Windows. I'm going to download the MSI because that's an executable. You could download the zip if you wanted. I don't know why you would.
Okay. .msi. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just excited. Yeah. Oh shit. Try. Oh, I hate how you need nitro. Not getting free nitro, guys. Why is my internet so bad? What the hell? Internet. Why is my internet so bad? Oh, it's not. Sometimes my fucking computer lags. I don't know, man. Alright, so you download it?
I'm going to download the MSI version, though. I'm just going to bring it onto the desktop. Sure, make it easy. And there it is. So now, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to run it quick. It's going to install. Nope. Oh, I've actually already installed this. Okay, run through the installer, install it. It's an easy install. I'll just hit next, and finish.
Alright, hopefully hopefully people figure that out. Alright. Alright, let's see what this is. Okay. Wait, I don't know. Okay, it's installing. Yeah, I'm installing it, bro. Is it installing though? I don't know. Yeah, I don't like how my mic is like fucked. My mic's fucked. My mic is all fucked up right now. My mic is all fucked up. Wish I had a better mic that plugs into the USB hub. I don't know. Nah, I just wish this mic was cool. I don't know. I'll click finish. Okay, so I installed it now, so hopefully it works now.
And then you'll have Java as well. Yes, I want to cancel it. Now, because you did this last, it's not going to already have the right Java setup. So if you go to Edit Instance, Settings, Java Installation, Auto Detect, you should have your Java show up here. Now, if you have other Javas, you might have more. The one you're looking for is version 17. Now,
okay, hold on. So I probably have different Javas. So edit instance, go to settings, Java installation. Wait. How come Java 1.8? I don't have Java 17. But I thought I installed it though. What happened? Hold on. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this is Java 17, so I don't know. Okay. The one you want is Java 17, but mine's Java 1.8. So, I don't know.
the point 13 might change. I'm not sure if they still update these old Javas. And 17. Now, the point 13 might change. I'm not sure if they... The one you're looking for is version 17. Now, the point 13 might change. I'm not sure if they still update these old Javas, but what you're looking for is version 17. I'm pointing to it, but you can't see me pointing to it. All right, so you're going to want to make sure that's selected. Once you hit OK, you should be able to launch. So let's go to here and see if I did this right. I struggled so much the first time I tried to install this. Come on, first try. Did I screw something up? This will be a really awkward tutorial. Huh? Let's go! I didn't screw it up yet.
Okay. Well, I don't have I don't have it. Fuck me, man. So basically, I don't have 1.17 because I don't know. Just didn't install it, so.
I'm talking like I'm streaming, but I'm not streaming right now. And you're good. And then from here, you can play the game. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to it. Good luck. Try not to die. And if you want to watch me do a run, and this is within like a few months of this being posted, I'll be live on my Twitch, mud_flaps123, if you want to learn how to play. With that being said, thank you so much for watching. _flaps1. A few months of this being posted, I'll be live on my Twitch, mud_flaps123, if you want to learn how to play. With that being said, thank you so much for watching. Peace out, homies.
I like that video. Alright. Alright, so I got Java 1.8. So I don't know if that's any good. So yeah, no, it didn't work because I don't have the proper Java. Maybe this one? Maybe it's 1.20. Maybe 1.20. Or maybe 20. Let's see if 20 works. Probably not. Maybe. I think I have two. I think I have two Java 17s, but I don't know why my Java 17 is called Java 20, so I don't know. Oh fuck. Is it working? Let's see what happens. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Oh god, it worked. So we used the correct Java, bro. Yeah. Oh really? Is that you and the YouTuber, that video, baby? Is that you and the YouTuber? Yes, I beat the game. No, that's his video. Okay, guys. Alright, guys, so just close out of that now. Just close out of that. Close out of this. Close out of everything. Just close out of everything. Just delete this. Uh-oh. Alright guys, you ready? Alright. Alright, now what? This one? There we go. Alright guys, it's working. Alright, let's do it, guys. You guys ready? We're gonna play better than wolves. I don't know if it's gonna work. We got nightmare and bad dream. Makes many aspects of nightmare mode easier. There's only hardcore mode. And then there's just bad dream. Okay, so there's bad dream mode and the ultimate challenge. Let's try the more relaxed version. Cause why not? I don't even know how the game works. This is awesome, bro. I don't know, guys. What if all the textures are all messed up? Okay, I'm gonna play on bad dream mode. Just cause maybe I should. Yeah, let's just play on bad dream version because I don't want to play on hard mode. I just want to play on relaxed mode or bad dream mode or whatever. And so the game's gonna load. I wish I had 2 monitors, but it just happened. Oh. Okay, right now it's just loading. Alright, it's just loading right now. Awesome. Oh. What happened? Okay, right now it's just being goofy right now. Okay. Hopefully the Java I used is okay. So I used Java 20 instead of Java 17. Why does it show a day timer though? That's a bit weird. Does the game run smooth? Ew. Okay. Okay, well on this version it has a day timer, so that's weird. Gross. Ew. All the blocks are different. Wow, we got a lot of different. What is all this, dude? Oh yeah, we gotta like just change my FOV. You can make it quick pro. Okay, I'll make it like that. Sensitivity, sound, standard mode, touchscreen mode. Let's just do that. What is that weird? How come clouds are off by default? That's a bit weird. I have no idea what that does. Oh god. Okay, I don't know what that did. Server textures, fancy stuff. Multiplayer settings. Ooh. Is there multiplayer? Was turn cheats on? Hello? Did I fuck up my game? Oh. Did my game crash? Can I like relaunch it maybe? Okay. Just relaunching. Alright. Okay. Relaunch it. And then there's servers. So you got add a server. So you can play better than wolves with your friends. Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. My dad's here.
Tim,
Yep.
are you not gonna help me?
I'll help you.
Then why aren't you listening to me?
I'll listen.
When, like, what did I ask you to do?
You want me to like clean the washer and dryer?
Yeah. Like how long ago?
A while ago.
Huh?
A while ago.
So why isn't it done?
I'll get it done.
Like, fuck, man. That is so fucked up.
How does this game work? Where's my FPS counter? Whoa. Alright guys, this sucks. This sucks a bunch of dick. Sawdust. So this is from Better Than Wolves, eh? Favorites? What the fuck? Cheat mode? Damn. Candles? What the fuck? What? Plate helm? What the battle axe? Yeah, this version of Minecraft's like fucking stupid. There's like shit. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. Diamond shears. I don't know how to play this. Okay, it only has 30 frames. Okay. I don't know how someone made this. What mods? There we did it, guys. What is the first objective to this? And how do we make the game easy? Like, so turning cheats on crashes your game. I guess that shit kind of makes the game hurt. I don't know what that does. Yeah, okay, that helps a bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna die from starvation. Now I'm peckish now. Oh, I'm dead now. The game lags too. Well, and there's wolves in this version too. I just want to know like what mods they have in this thing. 'Cause, like, oh my god. How do you fucking play this game? Peckish. Who's this? Fucking wolf chop. Nice. Just got a wolf chop, guys. Yeah, guys, this is fucking not even good. Ow! So you gotta collect food? Okay, first I'm gonna like search up how to play this game. First of all. Alright. Yeah, so that was that's what the pro players do, man. Alright, bro, what's up? Minecraft Part 3 live streaming? Damn. Okay. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright. Whoa, the most powerful what?
Been a few more hours, and now it's time to see if our new system got us any more soul forge than the old one did. I made a mistake. You know how 3 months ago I made that video about beating the hardest Minecraft mod better than wolves? Well, turns out I played the mod on easy mode. You see, There's 3 levels to Better Than Wolves. Normal, which everyone knows about and makes the game just way harder in general. Mia, which then enhances the mobs on top of that to make them even more brutal. And then the mysterious Nightmare mode, which makes the already ridiculous mod about 1,000.
Alright. How does he make his... So...
pickaxe? And that person is...
I'm dying and the game lags real bad. Oh, you can't even jump. Yeah, bro. This game's broken, bro. It doesn't work. Everything's broken. See? It's not even loading. Man, that sucks, bro. Alright. Alright guys, we're back in the game. Better Than Wolves is bad. Wow. Oh, yeah, it's like impossible to mine this. Turns into dirt piles. Wait, you can't drag click shit? Okay. Now you get a loose pile. That helps you. That's gay. I can't believe this. I can't believe this guy.
pickaxe. And that person is the mod author themselves. Why, you may ask? Well, you see, hunger in this version drains no matter what you do. If you're walking, standing still, or even knitting. Oh, come on. But thanks to Nightmare mode, my food now sprints away at full speed if I'm even close to it, or kicks me in the face. And while I'm chasing my food around, we now have these super soldier zombies who can spawn with more armor and weapons than before. Nope. Can tunnel through the literal earth to get to you, and when subjected to sunlight, turn into a faster, potentially more dangerous skeleton that will chase you to the ends of the earth. And if you somehow get away from that terrible creature, get ready for the new Olympic creepers who have the added feature of leaping towards you before they explode to do maximum damage, with one variant lighting you on fire if you somehow survive the explosion. That, combined with the Wither and Ender Dragon fights looking like this. Why are there Wither skeletons? Oh. No, this is terrible. Makes this mod one of the hardest mods to ever exist. So what makes me think I could become the first person to beat Better Than Wolves in Nightmare mode? Stupidity. You see, I didn't know any of these details when I started playing on day 1. This is the official first try of Better Than Wolves Nightmare mode. Here we go. So it's nighttime, and I hear something behind me. Oh no. Okay, this mod pack starts you at nighttime. That is brutal. All right, all I know is we gotta dig into the side of a cliff, and we just pray that we can survive. Ah, sir. Oh, he has leather armor. Oh, this is eating my hunger, though. Oh, is he breaking that block? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, cool. Cool. All right. Oh, it's almost sunrise. Come on. Does that creeper see? It's so far away. How does it see me? No. Oh, I am so close to surviving, but also so far. What is that? Why is the forest on fire? Why does he have a wooden sword? Oh, I forgot. I can't be jumping. Oh, there's a creeper on me. There's no way I survived this. Are we surviving it? Okay, we need to do things fast, and we need to do things now if we have any chance of winning this. Hi everyone, this is Editing Mudflaps. The current Mudflaps you're seeing was way too stressed to narrate what he was doing, so I'm here to fill in the gaps. Resource gathering and crafting have been overhauled in this mod, and although I don't know all the recipes, I do know that sticks are the building blocks to all the crafting recipes at the start, so they're super important. We need a stick from this tree. Oh, gives me a piece of bark. I don't want bark. I need a stick. Oh, I don't know what else is in this mod. Like, can mobs spawn during the day? I just don't know. Oh, okay. We got our stick. If I put it in my inventory, I get a pointy stick. We need to find rocks. Oh, okay. This is really stressful. I think I need to break it once more. I think that was a piece of grass.
All right, bro. Okay, so we need our sticks. So just fucking full screen it. Alright guys, so oh my goodness. Alright. Oh. Hello? My game froze. Okay. Okay. Let's try and beat this thing. I don't know if I can, but at least we have the pausing feature. And you go like this. We're on day 2 right now. 100 days and better than wolves. Alright, we got 1 stick. We're just gonna follow his tutorial. We're gonna break a little bit. Oh shit. That ruined our stick. Alright. Come on, bro. There we go. You wanna just mine a ton of shit. I think. Mostly. Oh. And then it just goes like that. Every time I alt tab. So maybe if you... No, that doesn't work. Alright. Alt escape? I forget how you do it. I don't know. Alright, let's just play like this, I guess. Okay, you should not do that. So jumping like really sucks in this game, don't do it. Jumping and sprinting. And the game lags pretty badly. Alright. Fuck this game. Alright, so now we just mine this now. Okay, it literally broke our thing. Okay, so let's just mine this up. This is why... Okay, maybe we should just watch it on my phone. That'll help us. Alright. Oh yeah, so they made it so poppies are in the game. Okay. Yeah, last time poppies were not in the game. Alright, so these are... Oh no, they're still roses, but they look like... I can't tell if those are roses or not. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is better than wolves. And then we just mine this up. little bit to mine. And yeah, it runs like gas, by the way. Okay, so we have a loose rock. So I'm gonna watch the video on my phone. So then that way I don't have to keep being stupid. So, and then for some reason, as you guys can see, you can't see my thing, but yeah, my internet's bad, so fuck. Stupid shit, man. Alright, but at least we could pause. That's the good thing. At least it doesn't... Alright, guys. I hate my fucking thing. I hate how I gotta do that. Fuck. Okay, guys. What's up, guys? Timothy. Trying to Google something. Please, I swear to God. I hate my fucking thing. I hate how I gotta do that. Fuck. Okay, guys. What's up, guys? Timothy. Trying to Google something. Please, I swear to God. Alright, guys. What's up, Timothy? I know my microphone sucks, but I'm gonna look up better than wolves. And then who's this guy? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I'm playing the nightmare mode version, but mine's like the casual version, so it's not that bad. Alright.
50 Ways to See the World in a New Light, and the coolest book I've ever found. It is called The Book, and it is the... Oh, okay. This is really stressful.
I think I need to break it once more. I think that was a piece of gravel. I think if I do this once more like this, I get my loose rock, and if I do this, I get a sharp stone. Okay. Since crafting has been overhauled to make things 100 times harder, things like pickaxes and crafting tables aren't obtainable yet. Instead, things like rocks are the first tools you can get inside of the game. If we use the sharp stone on a piece of wood, we should mine a little bit faster, and at this point, we need 6 sticks. No, we need a few more sticks than that, actually. I'm just so stressed. I can't even narrate what our first goal is, because everything is making noises, and I don't know what to do. At this moment, our main goal is to collect food and make a campfire, since making a furnace at this stage is impossible. Oh, this is really tough. At this point, I knew I was mining too slow and wouldn't survive night 2. I needed to be collecting wood way faster, and the only way I could do this is if I crafted a stone axe. But to do that, we needed sticks, string, and some stones. 7 sticks, okay. Oh, this is a cobweb. If I hit this with my rock, I should get a piece of string. Okay, if we do this, please.
He gets a loose rock. Okay. Alright, guys, so he has the loose rock. Get the loose rock. This is my loose rock. And then lets us mine a tiny bit faster. Now we need 6 sticks. That's not even a stick, that's like saw wood. Yeah, that's 1 stick, and then he finds string. So I don't know how to fucking find string. I don't know if mutton chops are in this version, so... But yeah, you should not, So yeah, we should probably kill this guy. Okay, yeah, so there are mutton chops. Okay. Okay, so we got mutton chops. Got a pointy stick. Now we just gotta kill him. And try not to lose our hunger. I think you lose your hunger. Okay. Try not to lose our hunger. Alright. Don't worry, we got a little bit of food, to be honest. So it's not super bad. I think this is a more chill version, so you can actually play the game a little bit. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so you can still eat in this version. Oh yeah, but raw stuff kind of poisons you though. So not very good. Okay. Ant leg's pretty bad as well. Okay. There we go. You can't eat yet? Why? You can't eat. Am I too hungry to eat? You can't eat when you're food poisoned? Is that what happened? Oh, damn. Okay. Well, now I gotta find string. Damn. Gonna die now. Oh, I can eat now. Oh, I can't eat again. Fuck off. What? Oh, you can't hurt. You can't. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, well, how did he find string? This ain't a good guide on how to beat the game. Maybe we shouldn't be playing on nightmare mode. Maybe nightmare mode's bad. Oh, shit. Emancipated. Emancipated. Emanciated. Oh shit, now I'm dying. Fuck. I can't do anything. Okay. The game fucking is slow, man. It's slow as balls. Okay, let's just watch what he did.
Same. No, I need 2 rocks. I'm an idiot. Oh, that might have screwed us all up. Oh, I might be so dead. This is gonna be so down to the wire. We need to make a stone axe, and we need to make it now. Axe. Okay, now we go. Okay, now that we have the axe, we really need to stock up on food for the next few days before we can start working towards our first big goal, an oven, to cook our food more efficiently. First, we search for food. There's food. Nope. I can't get a cow. I need a chicken or pig or oh shoot, it hit me. No, the cow kicked me in the freaking face. This is so bad. If I can't get food for this nighttime, I am dead. And of course everything just runs away from me because why wouldn't it? Alright, I need to combo this guy. Oh, frick. No, they run when you get close. No, that didn't used to be a feature. Yes, cornered him. Okay, we need 2 pieces. Perfect, perfect. So they can break through walls, right? But they can't bridge up, I think. Wait. Oh, if this kills me. Oh my gosh, if that had killed me, I would have been so mad. I totally forgot about gloom. If you're in darkness for too long, you just die. If I block skeletons from being able to shoot me, if I do this, right? Because I can't light myself on fire. Let me try this. I might not have enough hunger, honestly, like this fire. Oh, sick. Oh, fudge. Me, I have nothing to keep this fire going with. Okay. Oh, well, I'm dead
How do you
now.
make a fire?
This couldn't have gone any worse. Oh my gosh. How are we alive right now? Oh, this is so insane. Can this stupid thing cook already? You know what? While we wait, I'm gonna mine some stone because it's literally all I can do. What just died outside? Oh, I don't like the fact that it's eating things. You know what? I have kind of a gutsy play. Okay, let me do this. Oh, it worked. I wanted to be farther away from that. I think they have a detection range, and the farther I can be from the entrance, the better. Why are they on fire? It's not daytime. Why are they on fire? Did I kill them? Oh, I'm so big brain. I think I killed them. I think my fire leached outside and killed them. Yo, let's go. Except I need food really badly. Oh, why did that happen? Cool, we're fine. Oh, it cooked. Can we get a second piece on? Actually, can I mine this piece of wood and get like sticks and stuff? Oh, I can. Oh, this will be really good. If we can get some sticks from this, then tomorrow we can really expedite how fast we get an axe. Nice. Got a stick. Let's try and get a few sticks though. Oh, this is so stressful, but it's so much fun. I don't hear anything outside.
Yeah, I know it's super fun.
Why is a creeper even up. It can't see me.
Oh
Am
my
I just dead?
fucking god.
No, I'm not. But I'm not in the best situation either. Oh boy. Frick, I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay. How did we just survive that? I hate you so much. I'm trying to pause the game and jump and dodge his explosion. Okay, ready? I have my hands on W in space. Oh, how am I alive? What is happening? What? No, what is happening? Oh, sure, let's have Gloom come into the party because why not? I'm on terror.
Okay, he doesn't really tell you how to play. Attempt 3 or something. I'll just say penis, butthole. Penis, butthole, fuck. Perfect. Alright. Alright guys, let's play this. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking play this. It's fucking stupid. Legs too much. Fucking legs. Legs and my stupid fucking mic is like stupid, so. Alright. If I just put it up here, how's that work? How's that? Is this better now? This is better a little bit. Not really, but. And I still need to like get my water bottle and shit, so. That sucks. Okay, so we're inside the jungle this time. Alright, let's see here. It says. What? Yeah, so this version has like a day counter, so that's cool. I don't like where I spawned it. I wish I had a better computer. If I had a better computer, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, so you still run pretty slowly. You run through shit. Okay. This is how you get a stick. I don't know if you can get sticks like that, but... Yeah, I should not be running like this. It's just... That guy found a freaking... Alright, so how do you craft a... How do you craft a flint? Maybe I shouldn't be playing on nightmare mode. Maybe nightmare mode's too difficult. Yeah, 'cause nightmare mode, it fucking lags. Yeah, nightmare mode likes to lag. Oh, it didn't lag that time. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna fucking do this. I'm just gonna Google how to play nightmare mode or how to play Better Than Wolves. How to play Better Than Wolves. The cost of a crafting table. What's this?
In Minecraft, making a crafting table in a new world takes all of about 5 seconds, but in the hardest Minecraft mod pack, it takes much.
Alright. Oh, here's the survival guide.
Alright, so I'm doing a different video than usual. Basically, I'm a Better Than Wolves speedrunner, but this time I'm just going to be sharing some tips that I found from playing the game. And I think that'll help a lot of you guys in the early game. So, tip number 1, you want to find a group of cows at the beginning. And just try to push them into a hole. You can make sinews, so you get string, which means that you can get an axe on day 1, which is just really big. Because an axe will just solve all of your food problems in the early game. Just do this. Oops. Alright, and once I've taken 6 ticks of damage, you can start breaking the block. less than average, but it's fine. Alright, so now working on just getting a stick so that we can get stone. Another tip, make sure to get flowers since they will save you some fuel. And alright, yeah, this tree will work.
No. Let's actually watch the other one. Alright, so better than wolves. Okay, so I'm just gonna quit it because I don't want to play on the hardcore mode. Yeah, I didn't want to play on hardcore. That was pretty fun though, but yeah, that was just annoying. Alright, this is better. Oh, there you go. Alright, so we have our mod instance. So that was pretty nice, but yeah, so I added the nightmare mode, but so there's the community edition and then there's nightmare mode. And there's legacy fixes. So nightmare mode is bad, so I don't know. I think we're playing on the wrong version because we're playing on the beta snapshot. And I kind of just want to play on the same version he was playing on, so I'm not sure which one he's on, so I'll have to Google this. So, but he does like update it, so that's fucking gay.
This is quite possibly the hardest Minecraft mod ever invented. It's called Better Than Wolves, and whoever made this torture chamber of a mod is one of those people who just wants to watch the world burn. You see, in normal Minecraft, you can acquire wood in about 5 seconds, iron in 2 minutes, and proceed to beat the entire game in less than half an hour. But in Better Than Wolves, it turns something simple like
Bruh. It's the VOD, bro. How does he fucking do it, man? So he just has no fucking... He just has no commentary for the whole thing. Okay. Yeah. Better Than Wolves is so bad. Like, where does he get diamond armor from, bro? What the fuck, guys? What is this shit? Okay.
But in Better Than Wolves, it turns something simple like making a chest into a 47-step process that you have to complete while literally everything in the world wants you dead. Want some food? Well, cows now have the added feature of kicking you in the face if you try to even touch them. Want to build a house? Well, that's not happening. Finally made the nether? Well, here's 8,000 gas to make your experience really feel like you're going to hell. But hey, it can't be all bad. I mean, zombies now have squids on their heads. Those squids might happen to be murderous psychopaths that want to feed you to their undead brethren, but hey, they're squid heads. So what exactly happens if you're a masochist like me who thinks it's a good idea to try and beat the entire game without dying, all while playing the mod that is literally designed to turn every single aspect of the game into a living nightmare? It looks like this. Oh, this sucks. Okay, we gotta get serious now. This is day 1, so the most important thing we need to get right now is a stick. Nah, that's not a stick. Okay, there we go. We got a stick. And if I put it in my inventory, I get a pointy stick. Now we need to go and find some stone. Oh, perfect. I see some over there. Okay, first let me grab some dirt. Yep, I don't even get the dirt. Instead, I get these piles of dirt. But if I put them in my crafting grid, I can make a dirt slab. This slab is actually really important, though. You see, in better than wolves, every single time you jump, your hunger bar goes down. And if your hunger bar goes down to 0, you die. But if we use this slab here, we can just climb up without jumping. Yeah, this version of the game is this painful. Okay, now we just have to hit the stone with a pointy stick. Eventually, we should get a stone. Ah, no, the zombie's coming. Let me break it. Let me break it. Let me break it. Oh, okay. Oh man, I can't punch him because every time I punch, I lose hunger too. Oh, this is going so bad. We're wasting so much time. If we keep wasting time like this, it's gonna turn out like the other runs. See, I've done this run a few times before, and I've always died on day 3 because I just run out of time. Okay, he's dead. So now let's go back to the rock. Now if we break it all the way one more time. Okay, there it is. A pebble. But never fear, we can make this into a sharp stone. And now if we start punching a tree with it, it'll mine slightly faster. Okay, now the next thing we're gonna need before the night comes is 6 sticks. And that's 6 sticks. Okay. Now that we have 6 sticks, we should be able to make a campfire tonight so we can cook our food. Because if we tried to eat any of our food raw, we would die. Let's eat food. We need to get some before nightfall, or we're dead again. Oh, this version of the game is terrible. So I'm thinking the easiest food to get is gonna be chickens since they're the weakest. Oh, chicken! Wow, yes. Oh, no chicken. I would like to get more food, but I'm really scared next gonna come, so we should prioritize a base. Something I've learned in the other runs is it's important to dig into a hill to have a base, because if you try to dig straight down and carve out a little area under you, the dirt above you would just fall like this. Alright, now that we're in our base, we can make our campfire, and then we need to make this, and then, oh no, we need another stick. Oh no, we gotta go at night. Oh, the zombie behind me.
Wait, what did you say?
Okay, we have our stick. So now, if we put a point, oh, we need another stick. Alright, now that we're in our base, we can make our campfire, and then we need to make this, and then, oh no. Yes. Alright, now that we're in our base, we can make our campfire, and then we need to make this, and then, oh no. We need another stick. Oh no, we gotta go out at night. Oh, there's a zombie behind me. That's not ideal. Okay, we have our stick. So now.
Alright, bro. So we have like nightmare mode. Okay, but what version is he on though? Okay, we just have the community version. Okay. Well, I guess we just have hardcore mode or nightmare mode or whatever. Kind of just, we could just use Prism Launcher, right? Honestly, Prism Launcher is better, in my opinion. So I'm just gonna go import my thing that I did. That's okay. There we go. And now I'm just gonna get my multi-MC. Yeah, I don't use multi-MC. Because I don't need it. I don't really like multi-MC because it looks more not that good. Alright, let's see. View instances. Let me just see here. Edit. Mods. Mods. Better than wolves. What's it called? Alright, let's just get our mods back. How do we... Yes, we have the snapshot version, which is stupid. The snapshot version... Alright, just gonna close that. Yeah, I just prefer this. Let's just add a file. Yeah, there we go. Say we get the nightmare mode. Check for updates. Any updates? Awesome. And then settings. Let's just fucking make sure we get our proper Java. Holy fuck, I got so many Javas. I think we want this one or something. Yeah, and memory. We're gonna use like all of our memory. Cause using up our memory helps. Apparently you could go up to 1,000 memory. I think that's a bit much. I think we'll go for like 6,000 memory or something. Okay, let's click launch. Alright. And then let's go back to this. Just quit out of that. Let's see how good this is. Hopefully that's good. And yeah, we're gonna try out Better Than Wolves. See if it's any good. It's probably shit. But let's find out. Oh, what happened? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't fucking know. Maybe this one? Alright, does this one work? Oh, okay. Let's try. Okay, let's try this one then. Okay. What? Okay, I guess we just need Java. Guess we just need that Java then. Okay, move that one. No. Okay, let's just use the one that works. Mom's still here. I like how he plays for 8 hours. That's his job. It's pretty funny. This says 8-hour upload. Fucking stupid. There we go. That's better. Now I could put it in the trash bin, 'cause I wanna play on the Prism launcher instead, 'cause it's more faster and better. Alright. Hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up, better than wolves. Oops, all blood moons. Alright. It's time to play better than wolves. See if it's any good. Like I said, playing better than wolves. Only if mom's gone. Mom's not gone. Let's see if mom is gone. Tim's BT. There you go. Tim's BT World. But there was hardcore survival. I'm gonna play on bad mode. Play cheats on. Okay. Mom's in the kitchen. Alright, guys. We're inside better than wolves. Hey, Mom. Alright, so we gotta get a stick so we could progress. This is pretty leggy. Yeah, it's pretty fucking leggy. 'Cause mom's here. Performance, max FPS. Alright, let's just, well, that's all good, I think. 'Cause yeah, I have a bad computer, so. Game's very slow. The game runs at 16 FPS. Alright, let's try this out. Hey, Mom. Can you go away? Guess not. Alright, okay, so we got leaves do nothing. What is that? Oak bark. Yeah, they updated the textures on this. Alright. Yep. Hey, Mom, please die. I guess we already have a stick. Well, I need more sticks though. Mom, go away. This is like the community edition or something. Alright, we got one stick. Got our pointy stick. I hate this version of Minecraft. Now we have to go find something. Why does it look like that? Alright. Yeah, bro, wish mom would just go away. Hey mom, can you please go away? It's like 1 in the morning. Just go. Alright, now we gotta get a little stick. Gotta get a loose plank. Or a loose rock. God, I hate my mom. Why is my mom here? Go away. I don't like how it says favorites right there. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is stone from Better Than Wolves? Everything is from Better Than Wolves. What the fuck? Bloodwood planks? What the fuck is bloodwood? This is gay. Alright, guys. Now I have to go back onto fucking YouTube to Google what to do next in the speedrun. Or on the fucking game, because I don't know. Because I suck at this game, because Minecraft's gay. Fucking hate my fucking mom. Google what to do next in the speedrun. This is gay.
This is quite possibly the hardest Minecraft mod ever invented. It's called Better Than Wolves, and whoever named this torture chamber, the mod is one of those people who just wants to watch the world burn. You see, in normal Minecraft, you can acquire wood in about 5 seconds, iron in 2 minutes, and proceed to beat the entire game in less than half an hour. But in Better Than Wolves, it turns something simple like making a chest into a 47-step process that you have to complete while literally everything in the world wants you dead. Want some food? Well, cows now have the added feature of kicking you into a phase if you try to even touch them. Want to build a house? Well, that's not happening. Finally made it to the nether? Well, here's 8,000 gas to make your experience really feel like you're going to hell. But hey, they can't be all bad. I mean, zombies now have squids on their heads. Those squids might happen to be murderous psychopaths that want to beat you to death, brethren. But hey, they're squid heads. So what exactly happens if you're a masochist like me who thinks it's a good idea to try and beat the entire game without dying, all while playing a mod that's literally designed to turn every single aspect of the game into a living nightmare? It looks like this. Oh, this sucks. Okay, we gotta get serious now. This is day 1, so the most important thing we need to get right now is a stick. There, that's not a stick. Okay, there we go, we got a stick. And if I put it in my inventory, I get a pointy stick. Now we need to go and find some stone. Oh, perfect, I see some over there. Okay, first let me grab some dirt. Yep, now I need to get the dirt. Instead I get these piles of dirt, but if I put them in my crafting grid, I can make a dirt slab. This slab is actually really important though. You'll see in Better Than Wolves, every single time you jump, your hunger bar goes down. And if your hunger bar goes down to 0, you die. So if you use this slab here, we can just climb up without jumping. This version of the game is this painful. Okay, now we just have to hit this stone with a pointy stick. Eventually we should get a stone jaw. Now the zombie's coming. Let me break it, let me break it, let me break it. Oh, okay. Oh man, I can't punch it because every time I punch I lose hunger too. Oh, this is going so bad. We're wasting so much time. If we keep wasting time like this, it's gonna turn out like the other runs. See, I've done this run a few times before, and I've always died on day 3 because I just run out of time. Okay, he's dead, so now let's go back to the rock. Now if we break it all the way one more time. Okay, there it is, a pebble. But never fear, we can make this into a sharp stone. And now if we start punching a tree with it, it'll mine slightly faster. Okay, now the next thing we're gonna need before the night comes is 6 sticks. And that's 6 sticks. Okay, now that we have...
Okay. We have to get 6 sticks now. So I already lost like a ton of hunger because I keep jumping. So it's fucked up. I keep jumping, it's no good. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna get 6 sticks. And it's gonna get nighttime pretty quickly, so when it's nighttime we're gonna have to just wait the night. I mean we are on casual run, so shouldn't be that hard, but mom's here and I really just want mom to go away, but mom doesn't want to go away because she's mean. Oh shit, we're peckish now. We're not peckish yet, but we will be. I just hate hate my mom. Like, get out of the kitchen, please. Get out of the kitchen right now. Get out. Okay, we just need one more stick. Come on. Come on, I gotta get one more stick. Come on, dude. Fuck this game. Come on. Come on, man. Hurry the fuck up. Mom, can you please go away? Go away, Mom. God, I wish I played 8 hours of Minecraft a day. Fucking hate Minecraft. Hey guys, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber, and today we're playing Minecraft right now. And it's so boring, because look how boring this is. 8 hours of Minecraft every day. It's so fucking painful. Okay, one more stick. Damn it. Okay, no more sticks. Okay. So now that we have 6 sticks. With my shaft. It's called a shaft. Okay, it's called a shaft.
We should be able to make a campfire tonight so we can cook our food, because if we tried to eat any of our food raw, we would die. But speaking of which of food, we need to get some before nightfall, or we're dead again. Oh, this version of the game is terrible. So I'm thinking the easiest food to get is going to be chickens, since they're the weakest. Oh, a chicken! Ah, yes. Let's go, we got a chicken. I would like to get more food, but I'm really scared night's going to come, so we should prioritize a base. Something I've learned in the other runs is it's important to dig to a hill to have a base, because if you try to dig straight down to carve out a little area under you, the dirt above you would just fall like this. Alright, now that we're in a base, we can make our campfire, and then we need to make this, and then, oh no, we need another stick. Oh no, we gotta go ahead and naive. Oh, there's a zombie behind me, that's not ideal. Okay, we have our stick, so now if we put a pointy stick over there, and then we put the final 2 sticks together, we can make a fire plow. If we try to ignite this fire, come on, this is taking forever. See what's crazy, ignite this fire, come on, stick over there, and then we put the final 2 sticks together, we can make a fire plow. And if we try and ignite this fire, come on, this is taking forever. See what's crazy about this version of the game is that it's actually taking hunger away from me to light this fire. And the fire is what I need to cook food. So essentially, I'm just burning down my hunger bars to get more hunger bars, and it's just a terrible time. I need to break even on this exchange. I'm gonna need at least 2 pieces of food per night, and I only have 1 on the first night, so I'm a little bit worried, but I'm hoping we're gonna be okay. Oh, we're gonna be okay. We feed it some of this sawdust to grow the fire bigger. And now I can put my raw chicken on it, which you can't actually see, but it's roasting more fire right now. So this fire will die out eventually, so we have to use the sawdust and the oak bark we collected earlier to keep it fuel. Oh my gosh, how am I ever gonna get the end gun? We should probably collect some supplies. Oh, no, please. Oh, okay, we're good. So what I learned in some of the other runs is that this version of the game has something called gloom. If you spend too long in the darkness without any light sources near you, it kills you. Because, of course it does. Now, we can actually let this fire die as long as, as long as we have moonlight coming through here. But of course, there are some nights that don't have moonlight, so on those nights we will need some sort of light source. Okay, now all I can really do is collect some pointy stones for day 2. Night 1, surviving. Now that we have some time to collect ourselves, it was time to focus on our first big goal, getting a primitive smelter to cook food more efficiently and faster. Since we can't collect cobblestone at this point, the primitive furnace is the only way to upgrade our food smelting, but we have a long road to get there. What's above my head? Oh, I just died. Okay, it's now daytime. A little bit concerned. Day 2, our main objective is to get an axe and some food, and we need to go. Oh, the creeper. Oh, we need to go. Creeper comes. Oh, we need to sprint. Oh, we just wasted so much hunger. See, sprinting in this version of the game is similar to jumping. It just destroys your hunger bar, which yes means we have to walk everywhere. Oh, this is so painful. Oh, a cobweb. Okay, we need this to build the axe. So if I break it with a sharp stone, yeah, okay, let's get that. There we go. Okay, now we see the sticks. And now we can combine in our inventory like this. We have a stone axe. Oh, this is so much better. But even though this is really good, stone axes in this version of the game act a bit differently. They have less durability and don't mine as fast, and if you were to hit a mob with them, the durability will fall down even faster. Oh, this is horrible. I'm gonna log into my axe like this. I'm gonna use the sticks, but it's still a lot faster than mining sticks with my still. Okay, what I'm doing right now is to collect some food and hand that out. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, that's so lucky. Oh, I'm sprinting. I have to sprint. Choice. Oh, no. Where's my base? Oh, not it. Now, although I am actually challenged, the game doesn't just record it because I was done this, so it's actually really hard to find a base sometimes, okay? Okay, so I have an idea. Before night comes, we're gonna do one more thing. If we take a campfire and light it next to a tree, it should light the tree on fire. I want to burn down all the trees near us to sort of mark the terrain so that when we're nearby, we can see where our house is. Okay, now a campfire can only cook 2 pieces of food, and we have 4 right now. So I think it's gonna be best if we make another campfire and have them both going during the night. I should have enough wood to keep them both fueled. Oh, okay, so I just thought of something cool. If I put 2 sticks in my inventory, I can make a wooden club. But even though this might keep us alive if we run into some mobs, it says it only has 3 durability. So if we run into a bunch of mobs at the same time, we're still probably dead. Day 3. I've yet to survive past this day in any run, so our main objective today is to collect some supplies and stay alive. Oh, this is my wakeboarding. Okay. Oh, just 2. What? Oh my gosh, that is so unfair. Now they're both gonna chase me. Go. Oh, I'm dead. Holy crap. Okay, well, I escaped. Okay, well, now we desperately need food. Yes, let's go. Oh, we got drop 2. I should go there. Oh, that's a wolf. I need to avoid that. Oh, okay, there's the burning wood. That means my house should be here. Day 4. Main objective, clay. This is the most important material in our first big goal, a primitive furnace. Now, this mod is in version 1.5 of the game, and I'm pretty sure clay looks a little bit different. Oh, I see some. Alright, so now we just sit here, and we mine it. Alright, so I've read the wiki, and we have to do something a little bit different with this clay than normal. To make it useful for anything, we need to make it into these wet bricks.
Okay. Alright, so basically what we want to do, make one of these, one I'll make a plow. Then we just want to kill a pig. Alright, come on. Perfect. Alright. And now we have some wool. So we need string. We do this. It's gonna take like 10 hours for this to happen. Okay. How do you... fuck me, man. I fucking hate this piece of shit game.
I'm on terror. Pause the game and jump and revive that. Why is a creeper even blowing up? It can't see me. Actually. Oh, let's go. It's not daytime. Why are they on fire? Did I kill them? Oh, I'm so big brain. I think I killed them. Yeah, we do this. The fact that it's eating things, you know. Yeah, how by this. I might not have enough hunger to honestly light this fire. Oh, sick. Oh, fudge me. I have nothing to keep this fire going with. Okay. Oh, sick. Oh, try this. I might not have enough hunger to honestly light this fire. Oh, sick. Oh, fudge me.
Okay, he puts the pointy stick on top. Okay. Fuck. Hey Mom, are you gonna get out of the kitchen now? Get out of the kitchen, it's fucking 1 in the morning. Go to bed. Mom's a hypocrite. Mom's such a hypocrite, dude. So you literally put a tiny stick. There we go now. Oh, okay. Now we wait. Oh. Wait, what? Oh no. Wish my mom was gone right now. Please cook my food. Wish my mom was gone right now. Why is she in the kitchen? You are so mean, Mom. God, I hope my mom just goes away. Oh, fuck. Bruh, how come this is not cooking? I hate my mom right now.
I have nothing to keep this fire going with, okay? Oh, well, I'm dead now. Couldn't have gone any worse. Oh my gosh. How are we alive right now? Oh, this is so insane. Can this stupid thing cook already? You know what? While we wait, I'm gonna mine some stone because it's literally all I can do. Or just hide outside. Oh, I don't like the fact that it's eating things. You know what? I have kind of a gutsy play. Okay, let me do this. Oh, it worked. I wanted to be farther away from that. I think they have a detection range, and the farther I can be from the entrance, the better. Why are they on fire? It's not daytime. Why are they on fire? Did I kill them? Oh, I'm salty brain. I think I killed them. I think my fire leached outside and killed them. Yo, let's go. Except I need food really badly. Oh, why did that happen? Cool, we're fine.
I hate my mom right now. I just want to yell right now and say, hey mom, can you fuck off? That's all I want to do right now. Fuck off, mom! Can't believe I died. So sad right now. Didn't even want a fucking light. I'm not gonna play this game, it's boring. Minecraft's boring. I'd rather play it on Xbox One. This version is just stupid. I wish my mom would go away. Hey mom, are you gonna go away? Alright, she's not gonna go away. I think I gotta end stream because she's not going away. And this mod pack sucks. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks and I don't like it. Wish my mom would go away. Wish my mom would go away. But she doesn't wanna go away 'cause she's a dickhead. Wish my mom wanted to go away. But she's not gonna go away 'cause she's a dickhead. She's a fucking dick. She's a dick. She's a bad dickhead. She's a bad dickhead. She's a dickhead. She's a dickhead. I do not like my mom 'cause she's a dickhead and I don't like her. Wish my mom would go away, but she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to go away and it sucks, man. Wish my mom wanted to go away, but she doesn't want to go away and it sucks. I really don't like it, bro. I just want my mom to go away, go away, go away. Come again another day. Just want my mom to go away, please. Go away, please. Of course she's not going away. Hey Mom, why are you cooking at 1 o'clock at night? Why are you cooking at 1 o'clock at night? It's bedtime. It's bedtime. Go to bed. What the fuck, man? God, I fucking hate my mom. I really just want her to go away. Hey Mom, are you gonna go away now? I really do not want you here. But yeah, when I play Minecraft it lags really badly, so guess I don't want to play Minecraft anymore because of that, so that's shameful. And I look ugly. I look ugly. I really need a haircut, or don't need a haircut, but like I just need a shower. But I want my mom to just go away. Hey Mom, can you please go away? Go away right now. She's not listening at all. She's just saying, nope, not gonna listen to you. She's gonna turn the water on like this. That's all she does. She just turns the water on. She turns it on like this. She turns it on like this. She turns it on like that. And it sucks. All I want is my mom to go away. Because I don't like it when she's in the kitchen. I absolutely hate it when she's in the kitchen. It really makes me sad. Makes me wish like I was happy, but I'm not. I'm not happy because my mom's in the kitchen. I'm also not happy because of my webcam. Because my webcam just fucking bugs me, man. It just hella bugs me. It sucks. So, I don't know. How do I make my mom just go away? I don't fucking know. I guess I just can't make her go away, I guess. Takes so long for fucking. I fucking hate CurseForge. Like, I wish I had a better computer. Oh, I accidentally just fucking logged out of it. I fucking hate Minecraft. It's so slow. really just want my mom to go. Just go. Go away. Go away. You've been in the kitchen all day today. Like, she's actually just been in the kitchen 24/7. Really hope I get to go to McDonald's with Josh tomorrow. That's all I want to do is just go to town with Josh. And then me and Josh, we're just gonna go eat at McDonald's. And that's fun. And then after that, we're gonna go look for jobs. That's all I want to do. But Josh hasn't gotten back to me yet, so it's fucking annoying. Why does it take so long to forge my library? This computer's fucking stupid. I should just pawn it. Hey man, can I pawn this? Pawn it for like $300. And you guys could sell it for like $500. They'll probably only offer me like $100 for it. Like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna fucking sell it for $300. But someone could probably modify my computer and make it run faster. I just fucking hate how it's so fucking slow. Like, look how fucking slow it is. It's way too fucking slow. It's fucking annoying. Look at it, man. It's just fucking forging your library. So fucking slow. Mom, can you please go away? Can you please go? Mom's like, sorry Tim, don't want to. Cause she's a super big bum. Fucking sucks. Fuck, I hate my life because my mom sucks. And everyone just wants to just lose streaks. It's fucking stupid. Like what, streaks don't matter to everyone? It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate it. Like, fuck off, man. Fuck off, man. Fuck. Like, I have fucking no videos.
Hey guys, there's like this really cool Ben 10 video on TikTok, and I want you guys to take a look at it. Roll the clip, guys.
I'm Ben Tennessee, wielder of the most powerful weapon in the universe. I stopped the hybrid invasion. I defeated Bingax in hand-to-hand combat. I defeated the Forever Knights 4 times than I can count. Here's what's going to happen.
Alright guys, hopefully you guys liked that video. I thought it was pretty cool. It was made by...
The Old Spawn Road is one of the oldest and most historic highways on 2B2T. He was constructed by Legit Yurick in 2013 with a distinct design featuring twists and turns that differ from other straight roads on the server. This road was built to allow Legit Yurick to travel from Spawn to his base without using coordinates. Alongside this road, he made Castle Hayhart, an inn for travelers and a bastion against hackers, reflecting his disdain for cheats and his commitment to providing a haven for honorable players. Over time, the road and nearby structures became a collective effort, with players joining to maintain and repair the road, possibly under the group the Fellowship of the Road. This road was grief.
His road was griefed. Wait, what?
But it has helped countless players over the years, and some parts are recognizable to this day, which is why the Old Spawn Road is one of the oldest and most historic highways on 2B2T. He was constructed by Legit Yurick in 2013 with a distinct design featuring twists and turns that
It's so awesome, dude. Fucking love that shit. I don't want to play Minecraft anymore. I just want to watch some 2B2T videos. Kinda just don't want to fucking screen record. I just want to watch YouTube. But I like to stream and watch YouTube, so. Wish I had some food though. Fuck, I hate my fucking microphone. My microphone just is gay. I have a gay microphone. Like, look at that. Why does it do that? Yeah, why does the mic do that? Like, fuck off, mic. Fuck off, mic, you stinky bitch. Stupid stinky mic. God, I fucking hate this mic, bro. Fucking hate this fucking mic. It sucks. This mic is a piece of shit. You know why it's a piece of shit? How to stay motivated playing single player survival tips. That girl sucks. 2B2T. 2B2T. Minecraft Pale Garden is a problem for 2B2T. What? No, it ain't. History. Alright, let's see what this video is.
Pop, you can drink my semen.
What?
Release the brainstorm to make your motherfucking brain warm. A strange form, something kind of lyrical. Biggie the bastard, so that's kind of spiritual.
Okay.
On the 20th of December 2010, a Minecraft server named 2 Builders 2 Tools was set up by a group of friends, Housemaster and George Bush 420 being the notable ones that people still associate the server with running to this day, whilst in modern times it is known that neither of these accounts are involved in the server anymore, as whoever owned the Housemaster account has now changed its name to Exponged, which literally means to obliterate, and the account George Bush 420 is owned by a player called Duke Police. We have good reason to believe that back when the server was started, they created it together as two friends. Based on the construct of a Garry's Mod server that they had ran before this, the server offered complete freedom to say and do whatever a player may please, one of the only things that has stayed consistent throughout the almost 10-year-long lifespan of the server. Another thing that has stayed consistent throughout the years is the complete and utter edgy retardation of the player base, so as you can imagine, it's not really a surprise to find out that in the beginning of 2B2T, the server was mostly occupied by users of that lovely family-friendly internet community known as 4chan. Some estimates from the time say that 70% of the player base were 4chan users, however I haven't found anything that backs up this claim, so take it with a grain of salt. The rest of the player base mainly came from sites like Reddit, Facepunch and Something Awful. Since nobody really bothered to document anything back then, it takes a lot of digging to find a clear structure of events from the early days. However, from what I have seen, it basically goes along the lines of this. So, other than the fact that Spawn had already been basically fucked up, almost nothing is known about 2B2T in 2010, which is fair enough because the server was created right near the end of December, and so 2011 came round only a couple weeks after the server was first started. However, early 2011 is when shit really hit the fan. You see, at this point, 2B2T was basically just populated with 4chan users because the first advertisements by the admins of 2B2T were put onto 4chan. And it sort of became 4chan's Minecraft server of choice, obviously. And people usually get the misconception that these players were all one group. Well, this was never the case. However, it's easy to understand how people get this idea because when players from Facepunch were rallied up by a player named Cheshead and decided to start playing on the server to create a quote-unquote peaceful anarchy, the 4chaners weren't exactly too welcoming to this idea, and so this started what is most commonly known as the Facepunch 4chan War. and was kind of like the Russia War but with way less people and not 12-year-olds. So these player bases were very toxic to one another, always trying to destroy one another's base, killing each other and so on. If you want to get a full in-depth explanation of this war, then check out this video. He does a very good job of explaining all the details, and I'll drop a link to it in the description. However, what you really need to know is that Chesed was the one who mainly organised the face punches and set up the bases. Unlike the 4chaners, the face punchers actually had some sort of hierarchy system, which basically consisted of citizens, mayors, advisors, and a president. They also had many notable bases which are still talked about to this day. The biggest example of this is 2K2K, you know, that fucking hole near spawn? Well, yeah, that was a base at one point. Although a lot of people think the base was at positive 2K2K, well, it was actually at negative 2K2K, so yeah, cool fact I guess. Other examples include Camp Face Punch, Fort Creationism Corner, Putzberg, the Dice Temple, all of which can still be visited as ruins to this day. The Face Punchers were also the ones to perform the first ever dupe as far as we know, which involved using 2 pistons and a simple redstone clock, which was very OP for duping diamond blocks and allowed the Face Punchers to amass a very decent bit of wealth on the server. Along with this dupe, 2b2t's first ever backdoor also occurred during this time period, when the player PopBob made a plugin for Housemaster which stopped people from getting stuck on the nether roof. It also allowed him and his friends to be able to use the Too Many Items mod, which could be used to spawn in literally any item or block in the game. PopBob and his friends made great use of this at a base appropriately named Plugin Town, where they had access to infinite building materials and apparently a lot of diamond blocks. They even tormented Housemaster by literally going to spawn and flying around him, while placing things like bedrock and ghast spawn eggs everywhere. PopBob also used his access to be able to TP to any player he chose, and many bases fell as a result of this. Once players had got suspicious that PopBob had some kind of TP access, they teamed up with Housemaster to make a fake base which they talked about in chat so that they could bait PopBob there. Everyone's suspicions were finally confirmed when Housemaster literally watched PopBob appear out of thin air at this base, therefore confirming that PopBob had backdoored the server. The Face Punch 4chan war, which we just mentioned, kind of settled down in early 2012 as a lot of the Face Punch users decided to either go solo or just outright quit the server. This was also around the time where another group founded by the Judge Holden was rising in member count, named the Judges Group. Their base, named Revendale, had recently been destroyed, and so they packed up and moved to found a base further than any base had ever been on the server. After days of walking in the nether, they finally reached 1 million by 1 million, and set up their base, appropriately named 1 million base, just 6,000 blocks away from the axis. They thought what they had done was so special that they started inviting many well-known and talented builders to the base that they considered elite. However, as we all know, you cannot simply hand out your cords on 2b2t, and so when they invited a player named X0XP to the base, after staying for a few weeks without doing anything, he grabbed his TNT and blew the whole thing up. After this, near the end of 2012, Housemaster fully took control over the server as his friends probably lost interest, and he also bought the server several new SSDs to run on, which were pretty expensive for the time. The transfer process to this new hardware took around 3 months, and for this time the 2b2t players mainly played on a server called 2b2t.us, which was ran by a friend of Police Mike 55, and this is one of the only existing screenshots viewable from when this temp server was running. Heading into 2013 now, nothing too special happened, some friends were made and some cool bases started popping up. However, there wasn't really all that much happening, that is, until Housemaster decided to put the server on a plugin testing map for a while. Whilst the server was running on this temp map, the players in the group called the Black Flag Group and the players in the group called the Hitlerwood Crew were like, wouldn't it be very epic if we could work together to build a big base? And this was going to go 2 ways. What was probably going to happen is both groups would build some cobble shacks, and then some autistic child would decide to break somebody else's shack, and that guy would be like, hey, why you grief my base, fuck you kid, and they'd never speak to each other ever again. However, this didn't actually happen, and in fact, the two groups really enjoyed basing together, and so they decided that they would unite on 2b2t itself and form a new group, which would of course be known as Valkyria. 2013 was also the year when the server was publicly backdoored for the second time. This time in December of 2013, it was backdoored by Pyrobyte and iTristan, when they made a plugin for Housemaster that patched many of the illegal items from the time, like bedrock and spawn eggs. However, it also gave them access that allowed them to create some very interesting hacked items. By renaming any item to this exact string in an anvil, would give it a stat count of -1, which effectively meant it could be placed an unlimited amount of times. They did not, however, gain OP privileges from this specific backdoor, although iTristan and Pyrobyte did use this backdoor to their advantage to do things like teleport to the world border for the very first time on 2b2t, spawning ghast eggs, and help his Valkyrian friends to set up spawn bases and get geared during the second incursion, which leads me directly onto the topic of course, the first incursions. So, in case you didn't already know what an incursion is, it's basically when a bunch of geared players launch a sudden attack on spawn, usually to try and reduce the server's new player population, but sometimes just because it's something to do. The very first incursion was started by a player named Hindi G-Day, and was mostly because he was bored. Whilst building at a base called Valkyria, he proposed the idea of invading spawn to his fellow basemates, and since the 1.4.7 dupe was still active, they would have access to unlimited gear, and so it was agreed that they would all march to spawn and begin. Sadly, I can't go into too much detail here as it will make the video way too long, but what you really gotta know is they ran around spawn for a bit, killing new players, then they decided to inhabit that face punch base 2k2k we talked about earlier. Even though it was in ruins, they fixed it up and also made supply farms all over spawn. However, spawn PvPers and griefers kept harassing the incursion by blowing up 2k2k even more and continuously killing them at spawn, and so yeah, it only lasted a week and in the end of it, it was pretty shit. Since it was only 2 months after the first one, I guess we will go straight on to talk about the second incursion, which is slightly more interesting as there was actually a reason behind it. So it all starts when a player named X0XP named a wonderful client called Adolf Client. However, it wasn't so wonderful because if you used it, it would go on to send all your coordinates directly to the creator. And of course, it only took a few Valkyrians to download it for the majority of the group's bases to be compromised. All in all, they were pissed, and to add fuel to the fire, shortly after this, the popular gaming magazine IGN made an article on the 6 wonders of Minecraft, which I'll leave a link to in the description because it's pretty interesting. Anyway, in this article they covered 2b2t spawn, and this is pretty much the first taste 2b2t ever had of sudden exposure generated from the wider media. Of course, this led to a massive amount of new players joining the server, which, bear in mind, had never been seen before. Loads of these new players went and started setting up bases and farms at spawn, almost colonizing it. This, of course, made basically all the older players angry, and so fueled by the rage of all their bases being destroyed, the Valkyrians decided to take up arms with other players and take back spawn. The 3 main goals this achieved was destroying all new structures around spawn, killing every new player on site, and protecting XCC2's famous spawn base NFE. They then went on to build their very own incursion base at spawn, which actually started out as a shitty dirt hut built by a player named Fobster. However, over time it expanded into a massive community project. Beacons and highways were built all over spawn, and this all lasted 2 months until everything finally went back to normal. All in all, it actually went well, and a lot of players had a lot of fun taking part. Anyway, let's move on from this, as I don't want this video to be an epic history of incursions. And that was pretty much an insanely summarised overview of the main events of 2013. However much 2013 was painted by the rise of the Valkyrian Empire, 2014 saw it fall just as hard. A spiral of events triggered in January would quickly lead to the split up of the group into smaller sub-factions like the Legion of Shenandoah and the Gape Base group. This, however, wasn't the end of Valkyria, because throughout the rest of the year it would slowly come back together and bases would be found, such as the Nova base, which was actually built on a temp server, and the Fenrir project, both of which helped rebuild friendships and ultimately the group itself. Housemaster has left 2b2t forever and is no longer in charge. The server will continue like normal though, and will be operated by an anonymous friend. This message was posted to the official 2b2t website on July the 31st, 2014, and to this day, nobody knows why or how this happened, because the identity of whoever runs the server has been one of the longest running unsolved mysteries to date, and honestly, I think the topic needs its own video dedicated to it, because there are so many plot holes and things that just don't add up, which won't fit into this video as it would involve a lot of speculation. This video is covering recorded history. Anyway, moving on. For now, all you really need to know is that straight after this message was posted to the website, the server owner's personality changed more to what we know today. However, this never really had too much of an impact on the server, as many players who were around at the time claimed that this message was just a weird joke by the server admin to troll the player base. This was actually around the time when Housemaster installed a plugin which patched the holes in the nether roof, as previously players were using them to walk and travel on top of the nether, which was obviously extremely OP. What House didn't know, however, is that this plugin had a bug that would also spawn a flat bedrock sheet at the bottom Y level of end chunks. So when a player would update a chunk in the end by placing a block or whatever, it would spawn this flat bedrock sheet at the bottom of the chunk, and players actually use this to their advantage to travel out to make end bases and such. What's cool though is that House never reverted this bedrock, and so you can go to the end to this day and see it for yourself what it looks like. Other than that, some guy called Thebes and Sound started work on a spawn river, which would later be known as the Southern Canal, which now stretches over 250,000 blocks out in the overworld, and yeah, that's about it to be honest. Really nothing all that massive happened in 2014, which could either be due to the fact that a lot of the people playing were friendly to each other and busy with building, or it could be that not much was documented from the time. I really don't know. Either way, 2015 is gonna be pretty cool, so let's move on. Now that we are in the year 2015, we are going to again move back to the topic of Valkyria. I know you've probably had enough of it by now, but this is probably the last time I'm going to mention it, so let's get going. After the server updated to 1.8 in January, lots of new building blocks and game mechanics were added to Minecraft. This caused the Valkyrians to want to go out and make a fresh new base, and so they did. The now famous base Asgard 2 was founded in March of 2015, and it lasted just over a month until April of the same year when it was leaked and eventually destroyed. And what do Valkyrians do when they get triggered because their base gets griefed? Well, yup, you guessed it. Epic incursion time. The third incursion was one of the ones that actually went well, so let me explain. First up, they made an epic hypebeast base to flex all their emeralds on new fags. Then the famous monument Wrath Outpost was constructed using Pyrobyte's unlimited obsidian exploit, which I mentioned to you earlier. Popbob, Auromonger and Drew Bookman, along with many other people, tried to grief and stop the incursion. However, they all ended up running away in combat logging, so yeah, that was an incredibly summarised explanation of what happens during the third incursion. In June of 2015, the team known as the Vortex Coalition, or VOCO for short, was founded, and these guys will play a big part in a lot of the history covered for the next few years, so make sure to remember their name. The next month in August, Project Vault was started, which aimed to preserve every 2b2t build and monument ever made, kinda like the 2b2t archive of today. Then, Vice made an article about the server, which, not gonna lie, is really interesting, so I'll link that in the description if I remember. If not, just Google Vice 2b2t and you'll probably find it. Motherboard actually also made another article in the same month, which is less interesting, but it still brought a fair few players to the server. December of 2015 saw the fall of Imp Space, you know, that cool looking one that has a Jesus statue that's in like every 2b2t clickbait thumbnail ever. However, this grief triggered a series of events that would ultimately save and change the server forever. You see, let's rewind a little bit to around the middle of 2015. At this time, the server's official website hadn't been up for months, as the server owner refused to fund it himself, as around that time he had made it clear that he was tired of running 2b2t, and so the server was only running from a monthly $90 donation that the players had to pay for. When players asked Housemaster to bring back the official 2b2t website, he told them that he would, but only if they paid for it. And so a $250 donation goal was set up, which would take many months to be filled. However, once it had been completed, weeks went by without any response from the server owner. This was because $250 would only be enough to host the server. It would never be enough to pay someone to create the actual website. Therefore, players Tristan and Clyde took it upon themselves to code the website themselves and send it to House so he could host it. However, being that it was Tristan and Clyde who provided the website, I'm sure it doesn't come to much surprise to any of you that, of course, it was fucking backdoored. But I'm sure a lot of you will be wondering, hasn't Housemaster been fucked over by Tristan before by using a plugin Tristan made for him? And yeah, you would be right. But you gotta remember that Housemaster wasn't in control of the server anymore apparently, as it was still this so-called anonymous friend, which a lot of people suspect to be George Bush 420. Therefore, George was more than happy to use Tristan's website, which he then hosted on the same hardware that he hosted the server on, instantly giving Tristan the ability to view all player.dat files and server handshakes, which allowed them to spoof a login from George Bush's account. With this account, Tristan was able to use World Edit at his base and spawn in illegal items like 32Ks, pig spawners, bedrock, end portal frames, and more. This would have all gone unnoticed by the 2B2T community. However, this is where ImpSpace comes in. You see, Tristan used to be very good friends with a player named Jared2013, and in a Skype DM, Tristan accidentally leaked the codes of ImpSpace directly to Jared by posting a wrong screenshot. Since they were friends at the time, Jared didn't go after the codes, however, he made sure to save them in case things ever went south, and it's 2B2T, so of course they did. I asked Jared what went wrong with him and Tristan, but he told me he couldn't remember, so all I can really say is that they had a falling out. And so, Jared went out and griefed ImpSpace, which actually took many days to fully grief. In the process, he killed a few of the members and stole loads of artifacts from the base. The people at ImpSpace weren't too happy about this because, you know, they kinda liked their base that they'd spent years working on, and so I'm sure you wouldn't believe his luck when Tristan got coordinates to Jared's personal stash. This wasn't a normal stash though, because in this stash, Jared kept all his rare books and artifacts and illegal items from his time on 2B2T. Among these books, he found Jared's personal book diary that Jared had been writing since 2015. To get back at Jared, the people at ImpSpace decided to not only blow up the stash, but to make the contents of Jared's diary completely public. And FitMC of all people actually made a video reading the diary back in the day, however, that was deleted years ago. You can still view the book though, and I'll drop a link to where you can read it in the description, it's pretty funny. Anyway, Jared was kinda triggered that a bunch of his personal shit had just been leaked, and so he decided to take out his anger on Tristan by leaking a bunch of files on Tristan's computer, which included well downloads of 3 bases. Of course, it didn't take long for people to decide that they wanted to visit these bases to either just check them out or straight up grief them. However, when players arrived to one of the bases, they realised that something suspicious was going on, as not only did they find things like barrier blocks and other illegals, which wouldn't have been able to be spawned in previous backdoors, but they also found clearly well edited in structures that only someone with an OP account could create. This instantly made the player base unsettled, and many people instantly took a break from the server as they didn't want to be online whilst an obvious backdoor was going on. This is the day that FitMC refers to as the day 2B2T almost died, when in reality it didn't almost die because most of the players didn't just straight up quit, but the majority of people didn't feel safe being online at that moment in time. This event was what prompted a player named YSJ to make a Reddit post on r/Minecraft. Sadly, this post has been lost, but if anyone has any archived links for it, then please hit me up on Discord, which you can find by joining my Discord server in the description. Quick plug, please join my Discord server. I'm trying to hit 500 members, and I ping everyone when I stream or upload, so yeah. Anyway, this Reddit post is supposedly how the Camping Russia found out about 2B2T, and so finally, we have made it to the Russia War. Okay, so here's the rundown. Big YouTuber Camping Russia makes a video on 2B2T with its main selling point being the fact that it's the oldest server in Minecraft, which it isn't by the way. The oldest server in Minecraft is actually called nerds.nu, and there is an IP if you want to check it out, I guess. Anyway, all you need to know is that 1 minute the server has like 5 to 10 players online, the next minute the server has 200 players online, so yeah. As you can imagine, Spawn must have been completely clusterfucked of new fags. But the thing is guys, imagine the 2B2T storyline up to this point as something like a tree, the trunk being time and the branches being different groups and stories. Well, if the storyline up until this point has been a tree, then imagine the storyline from the point forward as, I don't know, the fucking Amazon rainforest or some shit. So, in order to try and stay as accurate as possible, I'm not going to go into much detail about the less important events as that will take way too long and there's just way too much to get wrong since I only joined in May 2018, therefore everything up until then is going off other people's experiences, and a lot of group drama can be heavily biased, so please bear that in mind. But without further ado, let's get going. Okay, so it's June 2016. Russia makes video on a server. Then lots of new fags join server. Since the server hardware obviously wasn't made for this, the server experienced a shit ton of lag and crashes. Therefore, Housemaster put the server on a temporary map whilst he upgraded the hardware and made the queue. On this temp map is where the players FitMC and Bubba J raided a Russia spawn base, and they killed like 40 people or something, which is kind of insane, and was basically when Team Veteran was first organised by Fit and a bunch of other old dudes to get rid of new fags. Once the server was back on its normal map, they killed a bunch of people at spawn, made a fat lava wall circling spawn 500 blocks on each axis, used FitMC to get them publicity, which was really effective as Russia made like an entire video on how Team Veteran's bad and shit, when in reality it was obviously all just a bunch of roleplay to get content and money for both parties. However, it was fun for Russia's fans as they were all kids and didn't know better, and it was fun for the old players as it meant they had an easy means of killing new fags, and they had veteran queue at the time anyway, so they really didn't have anything to lose. Either way, it was a win-win. The war went along pretty well, I guess. Russia made some paradise base, and like a week later the veterans destroyed it. Then there were these other guys called the Resistance, who originally claimed to support Russia, but then like didn't, so I don't fucking know, it's weird. And all they really did was blow the shit out of the Valley of Wheat for some reason. Oh yeah, there was also this massive battle between the Russians and the veterans at spawn, but then other teams like the Resistance and a team called the Peacekeepers joined in, and at the end of the whole thing, Fit and Russia had their whole stunt about their duel, which, I don't know, it's up for you all to decide whether you think that's genuine, if that was genuine or completely staged. I ain't gonna go over there because I already made a video talking about this, which got taken down after a bunch of new fags mass reported it, and okay, that was the Russia war summarized into like 300 words. You're welcome. So after the Russia war was officially over, the 2b2t player base split up into a copious amount of different new and existing factions/teams. Most of these were to be forgotten within weeks, however, some are still present to this day, and hopefully we'll cover at least a decent amount of them. Whilst the player base was rapidly decreasing due to the absence of YouTubers, a player named the Dark Emperor got bored of basing alone and decided to found a group which he called the Imperium. At the time, the group was solely created to become a building team, and to the Dark Emperor's surprise, the group started gaining members very quickly. This led him to set up the group's first ever base, called Arrowhead, so he could get an idea as to who was and wasn't trusted. Around this time is when the infamous Bedrock Coordinate exploit was first publicly used, which is where the common phrase "I recognise that Bedrock, see you soon" comes from. Also, just a quick side note for any of you new players out there watching, never ever say "I recognise that something, see you soon," okay? The joke died in 2017, and I don't mean to be rude, but it's really cringy and tells people that you're obviously a fit fag, so please, I'm sure many of my fellow active 2b2t viewers can agree with me, just don't say it. Anyway, I digress. So this exploit was first publicly used to track down and destroy the pretty famous base Fitlantis, which was basically FitMC's biggest solo base at the time, and in one of the videos he made at the base he showed Bedrock, which of course he thought was fine at the time and so did everyone else, but we now know that your coordinates can be found from any viewable Bedrock you show in a picture or video. When the coordinates were first leaked, there was some massive PvP battle there between people who turned up that didn't like each other, and yeah, that's where terrain exploiting was first born, I guess. Along with the Imperium being founded in December of 2016, another notable group was also started by a player named Bonesy, called the Nether Highway Expedition Group, which aimed to dig a tunnel all the way to the Positive X world border in the Nether, which was finally completed in March of 2017, and speaking of 2017, that's what we're gonna get onto now. So, in January, the group Voco, which I mentioned earlier, also ended their quote-unquote first phase, which basically means the group went really inactive, and so to save the group from officially dying, the owner, called Coltsnid, announced that Voco was just dormant and preparing for phase 2, which officially started in May of the same year. In February, a player named Hermetic Clock decided to found a group based off of the same principles as the real-life secret society, the Freemasons, exclusive group for builders that wanted to team up, and to this day they're still renowned for their awesome builds and structures. He created the team after his world-famous spawn base was griefed, and a battle broke out there between the griefers, which is known by some to be the third largest PvP battle ever. The group was different to other 2b2t factions in the sense that Hermetic Clock tried to make it more integrated into the actual game. He did this by hosting the weekly meetings in small bases called lodges, which they would then grief themselves, just like most of the other stuff they build. The next month, another major group that still exists today was founded, created by the Grand Lotus in February of 2017. The group called Highland was focused less on building and more on becoming a large community of people that just wanted to chill with each other. Eventually, this format started to attract mostly spawn fags and PvPers, and that is what the group is still most known for to today, as they still hold a very large presence at spawn. Oh yeah, the 2b2t logo also changed during this month to what it is today, so that's cool, I guess. What's not so cool, however, is that around this time, a player named Kino Rana, or just Kino for short, decided to take it upon himself to single-handedly piss off the majority of the 2b2t player base at the time. He did this by being the first to do the now common exploit of resetting all the maps on the server. Whilst nowadays it's something we all, especially map artists, sadly accept as being commonplace, back in March 2017 this had never been seen before, and therefore the player base were pretty outraged. It even got to the point where there was like a week-long protest in chat where several people would constantly spam lovely family-friendly phrases such as "Kino is a faggot" and "Send Kino to ISIS." Shortly after this, however, a new donkey tube was leaked to the public, and so the Jewishness of us 2b2t players took over, and everyone soon forgot it ever happened. So yeah, this just goes to show on 2b2t, whatever you do, within a week, nobody will give a shit. Anyways, a player called Frickin did a bad when he discovered that if you /kill yourself whilst on a pig in the nether, the server would end up crashing because Minecraft has spaghetti code. Needless to say, he abused the fuck out of this for a good month until it was finally patched by Paper Spigot after House introduced the AAC anti-cheat to the server. In fact, /kill was actually disabled for around a week, which is what started the whole meme of insert random thing here has been disabled due to an exploit. 4 days later though, finally some good news hit the server when Burnsy and his team, we mentioned earlier, the Highway Expedition group, finally reached the world border after several months of digging. What lay at the end was a really cool surprise, as they found signs placed beyond the border from both Pyrobyte and Itristan, which had never been seen before. They also found a Minecraft version of the book Mein Kampf, which had been created and left there by Itristan, along with a 32k, which were incredibly rare at the time. At the world border, the group got together and created a base called Point Nemo, which is a reference for the point in the real world which is furthest away from any land. This base took shape within a few days. However, less than a week after its creation, grief has sadly arrived there and the base was therefore completely destroyed. Nevertheless, the entire operation was considered an absolute success, and the group went on to found the base Point Dory just a few days after, which lasted 2 months and is often considered up there with some of the biggest, most impressive bases ever publicly shown on 2b2t. It got griefed after one of the members, XXQ, got into a conflict with his basemates and decided to leak the base coordinates to the public, which of course led to the base being griefed by Bubba J and Nordic93. Shortly after this, it had been 1 year since Russia first joined the server, and the player base had a huge shitpost festival to celebrate. This mainly consisted of people shouting racist shit in chat, and this guy on the subreddit even blew up a mountain at his base. I know, right? It's insane. However, fun and festivities can only last so long on 2b2t, and so the very next day, everything went back to normal. After this, a group called the Peacekeepers, which started during the war, decided to get mad at the spawn masons for no apparent reason and killed a bunch of the masons at spawn. The masons went on to do shit all about it and kinda just pretended the Peacekeepers didn't exist, which is fair enough, I guess. Oh yeah, and then the highway digging group after a few months finally reached the Z positive border, which would be the second highway ever to get the world border treatment. However, it, along with most highways now, are overshadowed by the famous X positive, as players consider that the OG axis. Around this time, the Minecraft version 1.12 would be released, and 2b2t was put onto a temp map until the server itself was ready to update. This update in game versions didn't affect the server all that much, as most of the update was focused on new building material and quality of life improvements. However, what came along with this update marked the beginning of a series of common occurrences that every 2b2t player knows all too well to this day, this being Housemaster's retarded patches. Whilst whether or not you agree with the way in which Housemaster deals with illegal items is a completely different topic which would need a video of its own, let's just say whenever Housemaster patches something like this, the community is usually not too happy, to say the least. In this case, Housemaster patched all illegal items from the period, for example player heads, pig spawners and enchanted glass. would all be reverted when opened in a shulker box, whilst before the update, players could just place them freely wherever they wanted. Although illegals were not as widespread as they are now, a lot of players back then were left annoyed that their illegals/collectible items had been deleted. Not only this, but House had also messed up the patch and accidentally patched vanilla things like sharpness axes, if you care about that, and spawners in dungeons. But then the 2b2t community got its revenge. A player named Kino Rana, who we mentioned earlier, leaked a dupe called the Crafting Book dupe, which was not only really efficient to do, but also perfectly accessible for new players and anyone to partake in. The dupe involved dropping items whilst also spamming a crafting recipe within the crafting book. A glitch would happen where you'd pick up the item instantly and then the item would instantly stack to 64. This wasn't just limited to some items, however, the method would also work to stack totems, armor, tools and potions which could be worn, used and consumed just like regular items. Although the dupe was patched by Housemaster just 8 hours after it got leaked, the damage had already been done, and this is the date that many players mark as being the beginning of a series of dupes which would completely destroy the server's economy for years to come. After this, not too much happened for the next couple of months. The only thing worth noting is the whole drama between the builders of Summermelon and FitMC, which apparently goes along the lines of some guy called JD Dinger, who we now know to be a player named Toma54660, leaked the codes of FitMC's streaming base, Rocketown. Then, a player named Big Don, who based at Rocketown, got mad that his base got leaked, and so he gave the codes to a base he had been invited to Fit. This base was called Summermelon, and FitMC made a video griefing it where he claims that the builders of Summermelon were the same people that leaked his base. However, many people have come to believe that this is BS, since JD Dinger never actually based or had cords to Summermelon, and so many have come to the consensus that Fit was just angry that his base was destroyed and just decided to grief Summermelon randomly out of rage and for an excuse to make a video. But I don't know, it's complicated, and again, a topic for another video. So now, let's move on to September of 2017. After the summer of 2017, the player base received a not completely welcome boost in new players after a Spanish YouTuber by the name of ElrichMC made a short video on the server, which was the first time something like this had ever happened since Russia in 2016. This of course made the player base very paranoid, as in his video ElrichMC stated that if his video were to get 250,000 views, then he would potentially start a series. The video would go on to garner over 300,000 views. However, he later stated in a Twitch stream that he wouldn't be returning to 2b2t due to the racism on the server. During this time, Project Obsidian Sky was completed, which involved building an obsidian ceiling over spawn 500 blocks in each direction. Whilst in modern times a structure of this size isn't even worth mentioning anymore, as it just doesn't compare to some of the shit the player base has done recently. Back then, it was considered a massive accomplishment, and to this day the roof is still kept up and used by new players and active players alike. However, September wasn't all fun and games, as right at the end of the month, Housemaster would go on to completely disable Elytras from being used. This was mostly due to the immense lag that players would create by Elytra flying into unloaded chunks, which was just too much for the server to handle. The infamous message, "Elytras are temporarily disabled due to an exploit," would be seen by all players on the tab menu for almost the next 2 years. To add insult to injury, right after the disabling of Elytras, Housemaster would go on to completely remove Veteran Queue. This was due mostly to the fact that old players who had the queue were just selling their accounts for hundreds of dollars. However, you could also argue that the server was at a low enough point in player numbers at the time that Veteran Queue was no longer needed to be able to properly play the server. Either way, the community was pretty pissed off, and when the 2b2t community is annoyed, do they either A, write polite letters of complaint explaining to the server admin why they think he is in the wrong, or B, decide to bot the server to shit, basically making it unplayable in an attempt to reason with Housemaster. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious which route players went down this time, so let's move on, I guess. Alright, so now it's midway through December, and the two biggest groups on the server, Imperium and the Vortex Coalition, decide to say bye-bye to their old truce when the owner of Voco, Coltsnid, started saying mean things in 2b2t chat about the leader of Imperium, the Dark Emperor. Then the two groups killed each other's members a little bit, griefed each other's bases a little bit, and they were like, fuck it, let's be friends again, and so they buried their hostilities under a huge mountain of foreshadowing. And yeah, Happy New Year lads, it's now 2018, and in my opinion, this was the best ever year for 2B2T. Why, you might ask? Well, because it's when I joined, obviously. I'm kidding, it was actually a pretty dead year, but anyway, let's get to it. So this year started when a player named Retronaut X decided to do a big rebranding of his previously small group called Team Inferno. This was because during the Voperium War, which we just talked about, Team Inferno decided to side with Voco, and in return, got completely anal fucked by Imperium. However, even once Voco and Imperium had settled their differences, Imperium decided to continue going after Team Inferno even more, as they realised how easily it would be to inside the group due to their poor leadership. And so, throughout Infrared's lifespan, Imperium would constantly keep them on their toes by griefing their bases and turning their higher-ups against each other. This, coupled with the fact that Retronaut's co-leader quit Team Inferno, the group was remade as Team Infrared. However, not much changed in terms of the group's actual structure. This is also around the time when Imperium tried to create a massive group alliance on the server, called the United Group Embassy. They tried this before and it failed, however this time it was going to be different, as now any group could join. The main purpose of the United Group Embassy, or UGE for short, was to have a space where any team that wanted could group up with many other teams for either protection or just to participate in cool group projects. However, due to this alliance being run by Imperium, Team Infrared took an instant disliking to the idea and set out to try and completely wipe the UGE off the face of 2B2T. This sounds like a good idea, right? And it was at first. Retronaut X successfully managed to get into the UGE and therefore receive coordinates to the UGE's first ever base, named the first physical embassy, which of course they instantly griefed. What they didn't take into account, however, was that as well as Imperium disliking them even more, now every one of the 14 teams inside the UGE also disliked them. So yeah, I think you can kinda tell what's gonna happen from here. Even after they allied with the notorious PvP group Highland, they were just too overwhelmed with insiders and internal conflicts that it was only a matter of time until their main base / HQ was finally destroyed. The destruction of their main base was what put the nail into the coffin for them, and the group finally disbanded on August 26th of 2018. As for the UGE, they would go on to make 2 more embassy bases, which would eventually both get leaked and destroyed. The second was destroyed by its own members after an uninvited player, House1, showed up with not much explanation, although he had stated that he had been instructed by Voco not to grief it or whatever. And the third was leaked by the Grand Lotus, the founder of Highland, as sort of a revenge move to get back at some of the UGE members who were making fun of him. On April 3rd, 2018, whilst 2B2T was still on its April Fool's 10 map for the year, a big Minecraft YouTuber by the name of Antvenom finally uploads a long-awaited video onto his channel about 2B2T. He had confirmed this video was coming the day before, and so good old incursion boy Sato86 had already begun preparations for what would now be 2B2T's 6th incursion. A dedicated Discord server was ready, and the link had begun to spread like wildfire within the 2B2T community. This incursion in practice was no more different than any others. However, for some reason, this was the last time an incursion of this sort would actually work on 2B2T. In my opinion, this is because nowadays the community has a lot less to lose, as queue is normally anywhere from 800 to 1500 anyway. However, before Antvenom made his video, queue was sitting regularly at around 20, so you could say that people fought hard in the 6th incursion due to the fear of needing to pay for priority queue. However, I don't really know. I have a full video on what happened to incursions that I made about half a year ago, so I recommend that if you want to learn more about the whole incursion thing, watch that. Anyway, as I was saying, this new incursion didn't really differ from the usual ones. However, it was pretty cool, as it was this incursion which gave birth to the construction of the famous 1k perimeter obsidian wall, which for those of you that don't know was a single layer obsidian wall which was built all the way up from bedrock to height limit. This was the first time anything to this scale was built, and it was also where the hilariously funny and not overused meme came from, as to get some obsidian, some players would force new players to mine ender chests for them, as obviously when you mine an ender chest, it drops 8 obsidian back. Alongside this, the incursion also had a PvP regiment which would protect the builders of the wall from any opposing players, and also regularly patrol spawn to make sure as little new fags, or ants, which is what they referred to at the time, made out of spawn. This worked pretty effectively, as although when Ant Venom's video first came out, you could see upwards of 300 players in queue, which is basically nothing by today's standards. It didn't take long for queue number to get lower and lower over time again. However, just when everything was settling down again, the insanely big YouTuber Popular MMOs was actually spotted as spawn online for a few hours. Luckily, when asked in game if he was going to make a video on the server, he responded with a clear no, which led the player base sigh a sigh of relief, as a 10 million subscriber YouTuber joining could have potentially spelt death for the entire server. The incursion officially ended on the 3rd of May 2018 and was seen mostly as a success. However, at the beginning of the same month, a base was griefed by Jared 2013, and then the next day, another base was griefed by Jared 2013, then the next day, another base got wrecked. You can see where this is going, and it wasn't just a couple of bases that got griefed by him, because somehow he managed to grief a base every single day of the month. And 31 bases is a shit ton of bases to get griefed by one player in such a short span of time, and so everyone on the server, especially builders, had one question on their minds: how was Jared able to obtain so many bases? Many people were terrified it was a backdoor of some sort, or that Jared had managed to hack into certain builders' accounts in order to obtain bases. There were even fears that there was some kind of exploit involving the reverse engineering of maps, and so the map artist community of 2b2t called for a server-wide map reset in order to safeguard all bases that had map arts at them. To this day, nobody really knows exactly how Jared was able to get so many base coordinates. However, the most common theory is the fact that he had access to the exploit, which allows you to see newly generated chunks, and in turn follow paths players have generated through the new terrain, which wasn't public in many clients like it is today. There was also the theory that he had used the terrain exploit to reverse engineer coordinates from screenshots of terrain, which, again, at the time, wasn't all that common. And of course, there was also the good old-fashioned insiding, something Jared seems to be incredibly good at in this day and age. Whatever it was, it caused a massive fright and upstir in the community, as people felt unsafe being at their bases and even playing at all. At the end of the month, 2 of the biggest known bases in 2b2t's history were both destroyed: Block Game Mecha and the Bodecan. At first, everyone assumes Jared had once again been the one responsible. However, it actually wasn't Jared. It was a player named Beardler. So basically, the way this Beardler guy got the codes to these bases is that he became good friends with the owners of the 2b2t museum server at the time, which was basically a server which housed hundreds of 2b2t baseball downloads and stuff. He became such good friends with them, in fact, that he managed to become a curator/admin for the server itself, meaning he was able to help out with getting world downloads from players and uploading them onto the server. This position instantly gave him a lot of good clout, since the museum server and its admins were very well respected at the time, and so over the next couple of months he was invited to both Block Game Mecha and Bodecan by current members of the bases, as he was seen as trustworthy and well respected. However, this is 2b2t, and you know that really cringy phase that like all the 2b2t YouTubers say, trust no one? Well, that might actually have some importance here, because Beardler arrived at the Bodecan. He then proceeded to steal all the collectible items like signed books, map arts and illegal items, all that stuff. He then whipped out his TNT and proceeded to blow the ever-living fuck out of the base to try and cover up that he'd stolen the items. And you know, he definitely could have gotten away with this. You see, the Bodecan was only 8,000 blocks away from the Axis, so it could have passed off as just a random player found it and griefed it. But Beardler clearly had room temperature levels of IQ, and so what did he do? He went straight to Block Game Mecha and again stole all the shit and blew it up. Obviously, members of both bases were pissed and they wanted to find out who was responsible. Everyone suspected Beardler from the start, since the autist was, in both cases, the first person to report the bases as being griefed, and one of the newest players to have been invited to both of them. However, no concrete evidence was formed until a player named Alpha Computer effectively hacked into the museum and went to the private world download of Block Game Mecha that Beardler had taken before he destroyed it. And what did he find in this world download? Beardler's inventory data at the time when the download was taken. And what was inside Beardler's inventory, you may ask? A bunch of the collectible shit that had just been stolen from the Bodecan. This instantly proved Beardler as guilty, and from that day on, the reputation of not only Beardler, but the museum server itself was completely destroyed. So yeah, that's the story of Beardler. Probably one of my favourite stories on 2B2T. I don't know why, it's just cool, I guess. Anyway, let's move on. And yay, it's tube time. Looks like donkeys are the culprit again. Basically, if you used entity speed to ride on a horse faster than your chunks would load, you could basically make the game think that you just didn't exist, and so it would put the entity you're riding into the last chunk you loaded, whilst you would still be on your original donkey. Once the chunk would load, you would see the other donkey that the game spawned, then you'd take all the items from the entity you were riding, then throw them in a hopper or whatever, then jump onto the other donkey, and bam, that made no sense, but you just duped your items. Good job. Anyway, this dupe basically fucked the economy even more, and it was during this time when 2B2T item shops started getting set up, and players were basically able to obtain any item they wanted if they could pay the right price, which, by the way, whilst item shops nowadays sell shulkers for like 5 cents, back then you would be getting a decent deal if someone sold you a shulker of something for like $3. This was also when 32k started cropping up, and when they were first sold, people would pay upwards of $100 for one singular sword, and this was before people actually knew you could wield them from a hopper. But yeah, this tube lasted like the entire summer of 2018, and by the end of it, basically every single item in the game was worthless, including illegal items. So yeah, anyway, on the topic of the summer of 2018, I don't really think anything else major happened, so let's talk about a group called the Democratic Republic of 2B2T, and yeah, you heard that right. Someone actually tried to make a 2B2T group that relied on players voting on what the group should do and be, including who should be the leader. Yeah, sounds retarded, I know, but it was a funny idea at the time, and before you knew it, loads of people were trying to gather people's votes to become the so-called president. Funnily enough, I too actually ran for this position for the memes, and so did a lot of other people. However, shortly after the leader got elected, which was a player named Joey Coconut, I actually exposed to the group how basically everyone's votes were artificially inflated, and in about a week the Discord just became a clusterfuck of shitposting, and eventually the server got deleted. So yeah, that's what happens when you try to unanarchy an anarchy server, I guess. Oh well, moving out from the summer and into September when all the kiddies were back to school again, the second YouTuber of the year decided to join the server and make a completely unannounced video. However, we'll get to that in a minute because, of course, this was also the month when the group The Backstreet Boys, or BSB for short, was founded. Created by a player named iMems and, of course, yours truly, the group was based off the premise of making specific German-themed work camps for new players. However, it quickly grew into a fully functioning group that still holds a lot of notoriety to this day due to its toxic
Sup,
nature,
motherfucker?
and base griefing,
My name is
coupled with
Tim
its
Wolf,
YouTube channel.
and I hate living.
Let's get to when this YouTuber
Just
joined.
kidding.
This is a period I actually remember pretty well. In fact, when this guy made his video, I remember as soon as it was uploaded, my Discord was just spammed with notifications from @everyone's in all kinds of different servers, warning everyone that a big 1 mil sub YouTuber had joined. And this YouTuber was, of course, none other than Fuse3, or Fuse-toi if you insist in speaking like our baguette-eating cousins on the other side of the pond. And yes, this YouTuber was actually fully French, and so was his audience. And obviously, before long, 2B2T chat was filled with new players talking French to one another, and let me tell you, us purebred English-speaking players were having none of it, and so fueled by the anger that Q had just gotten a
Hey guys.
and just general autism, of course,
Racism.
a new incursion was born, and this was actually the first incursion that I went and partook in. Officially named the 7th incursion, as usual, it was started to try and get rid of the newly joined YouTube.
Holy fuck, Mom. Who is this guy? For what? Why are people so gay? Alright, what's like number one? Nah. We all know this is the real 2B2T. Gay. You're gay. You are gay. 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 I am gay. I am gay. Why does it do that though? It's fucking stupid, man. Fuck. This is why I don't like microphones. They're just gay. Microphones are gay. I hate microphones. They're gay. Mics are gay.
No, French baguettes. Banter. I actually remember the night that Fuse 3 had uploaded his video. A dude called Henry had set up a Discord server for the new incursion, which had exploded with members as everyone wanted to take part and see what was going on. This Discord server was so big actually, to the point that there was fucking Ant Venom and FitMC both talking in a voice chat with like 50 other people, and my god, it was the biggest clusterfuck of people talking in a voice call I have probably ever seen. Anyway, after that, basically 75% of the people in the Discord were kicked by the owners for no apparent reason, including people like FitMC, as people thought that him encouraging drama between the Americans and the French so that he could grow his YouTube channel more was basically the opposite goal of what the incursion wanted to achieve. Fit actually got pretty mad at this, and this was kind of the last time he ever tried getting involved with the community, which is fair enough, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, this whole incursion was basically just a mess, like... At first, this Henry guy owned it, but then he got bored, so people voted, and Jared 2013 of all people became the new leader, which was fine, but then he started banning players that were generally just not helping and were just there to shitpost, which is fine on paper, but when you remember this is the 2B2T community we're talking about here, obviously everyone who was banned for stuff like shitposting got really mad and rallied up to form something called the Anti-Incursion, run by the player Womanar Objects, or WAYO for short. The Anti-Incursion successfully managed to undo most of the incursion's progress and infiltrate its outpost with insiders. Then Jared got overthrown and another week or two went by and people realised things were just getting inactive, so the Discord officially announced that the incursion was over. And then there was a bunch of BS with other people trying to make new Discords, but overall it was pretty ass as far as incursions go. However, most people I've talked about speak very fondly about their time in the 7th incursion, and it allowed connections to be made across the server which spawned future groups such as the Infinity Incursion and helped smaller groups grow like my own team, the Backstreet Boys, at the time. The whole thing kinda concluded when Fuse 3 made his last video on the server, wherein he had a highly scripted duel at Aurea City with Fit and he lost and bang, Frenchman gone. So yeah, from then on there, 2B2T basically kept rising in popularity, something we will get to very shortly. When all of this was going on, an exploit started to arise in the community, which had been kept quiet for almost a year by the players that had it. This was of course the exploit known as book banning, and the booktube coming with it. So you may be wondering, how can someone be banned on 2B2T? It's anarchy, right? And yes, obviously you can't get banned from 2B2T, however, you can certainly be constantly kicked, effectively disabling you from joining. This player-made quote-unquote ban was done by filling Minecraft books with massive amounts of weird Unicode and Chinese characters. These books were then packed into a shulker which would be thrown to the person you were trying to ban. If your target picked up 3 or more of these shulkers, then opened a chest, ender chest or shulker, he would get instantly disconnected from the server as his inventory effectively was containing too much data for the game to handle. This would happen every time he tried to log on, which would be even more frustrating for players without priority queue, as they wouldn't catch on to what had just happened until they had continuously gone through queues several times to no avail. The book dupe was kind of similar to this, wherein you would fill a chunk up with these books, which would overload the chunk and put it in kind of a glitch state, where you could make changes to the chunk, and when the chunk would be reloaded, those changes would have reverted. Players used this to their benefit by filling up a chunk with gear and stuff they wanted to dupe, then overloading the chunk using the books, then take the gear out of the chunk and into another chunk, then reload the original chunk which would bring back the original gear, however the gear moved to the other chunk would still be there, which equals dupe. There was also an exploit involving these books, where if you killed another player with a single one of these books, then literally everyone in the server who had death messages are turned on, which is pretty much everyone by the way, would get kicked. This was obviously way too OP, and so the 2B2T admin literally had to straight up disable death messages whilst he worked on a patch. This exploit was so powerful and so easy to do, it was actually given the name of the Thanos snap by the 2B2T community, as it would effectively kick basically everyone in the server back into queue. Ending off 2018 with a bang, quite literally, the Backstreet Boys, which I mentioned earlier, finished a long-brewing conflict with the group the Astrolorder by griefing 2 of their bases and leading them to disband over the next couple of months due to lack of motivation from members and bad leadership. But the Astrolorder wasn't the only group to go down in this time period. Infrared, which I mentioned earlier, decided to come back and rebrand themselves as Iridium, which lasted about 2 weeks until it faced the same fate as its predecessor. Also, the UGE, which we talked about from earlier on in the year, officially disbanded during this time. However, it had been inactive and dying out for the better part of half a year, and so yeah, that's 2018 just about wrapped up. Damn, I think that was the longest year to talk about so far, but don't worry, 2019's gonna be even juicier, so let's go. 2019 as a whole was basically a massive clusterfuck from the start, as even in January, shit was going down. The year kicked off when tensions between groups Highland and Imperium were at an all-time high, and over the course of a few days there were several massive PvP battles at spawn, a couple of which were at the time some of the biggest battles that had ever happened on the server. I've tried to figure out who exactly ended up coming out on top from this conflict, however, everyone I've talked to in Imperium says that Imperium won, and everyone I've talked to in Highlands says that Highlands won, so but this is generally what I can come up with. So the way I see it, Imperium technically won the battles as they managed to kill all the Highland members. However, Highland members argue that they won because they made the Imperium PvPers run away and re-gear, and they were also vastly outnumbered by the Imperium. During all this, they also blew up a ton of each other's stashes and bases, and my group, the Backstreet Boys, actually somehow got caught up in one of the later battles, and I think at first we were fighting Highland with Imperium, but then Imperium started killing us and shit. I can't really remember, to be honest. It's literally just faction drama in a block game, and oh my god, look who came back. Wow, Infrared coming back from the dead again? Surely this time they're gonna do well. Surely they have failed so many times that they gotta become a big group now. Oh wait, no, they disbanded again not even 2 weeks after. Good job, Infrared. A few other groups also disbanded during this time, including a reborn Astrolorder and a reborn Resistance. Then, near the end of February, yet another massive exploit was discovered and publicly used at spawn. This exploit was the now infamous chunk ban. Originally, a player named B-Flizer discovered that if the server sent you a packet of data over 2.2 megabytes, then it would automatically disconnect you and send you back to queue. He managed to take advantage of this limit by using a mod coded by a player called VA Demon to write signs with 1,536 characters on them, and then fill up a chunk full of them. This wouldn't kick you when you were building it, as there would only be small packets for extra every sign you placed. However, when another player, in most cases a new fag, would load the chunk, the server would flood him with one giant packet over the limit and instantly kick him. And they wouldn't be able to log back on, as seen in this clip, as every time they tried to log back in again, the server would send the exact same packet. Beeflizer used this to his advantage and built one of these sign chunks on the nether roof above 0-0, so anyone who came to spawn would instantly be banned. When these overpowered signs were eventually patched by Paper Spigot, players soon found out that the exact same thing could be achieved if you used banners or furnaces, or even enchanting tables, which all took a while to be finally patched. This exploit may have come at a very good time, however, as during this period of time, 2b2t was gaining massive popularity, with queues sometimes reaching into the 500 to 1000 range, which had been unheard of since the Russia war at the time. However, this time, it wasn't some big famous YouTuber joining. In fact, it was just YouTube in general. For some reason, the YouTube algorithm had decided to promote the ever-living shit out of 2b2t content. This was probably a result of Minecraft content in general spiking all of a sudden in popularity, due to big games like Fortnite dying out and leading their player bases to rediscover the old gem that many people had forgotten about. This surge in popularity led to channels like FitMC skyrocketing in subscriber count and putting previously smaller 2b2t YouTubers, SouthC1 and Baron Dome into the spotlight. Due to the new queue numbers, many players discussed starting a new sort of incursion, and one player named Gambino took it upon himself to start one, which he called the 8th incursion. However, nobody really took it seriously, and it basically just became a massive meme. During this time, another exploit was actually discovered by a player named Satisfaction, which effectively allowed a player to be invisible, invincible, and be able to travel over 500 blocks per second. This exploit was quite suitingly named the God Mode exploit, and he actually discovered it on accident when he was messing around with entity speed, and luckily he was recording at the time it happened, so he was able to look back at how he did it. The exploit basically involved getting on a pig or a horse, then using entity speed to outrun the chunks loading, and then sometimes if you were lucky, your entity would rubber band and make a duplicate of your entity which you would be riding on. You would be able to ride this duped entity anywhere, whilst the original would just stay in the same spot, therefore tricking the game that you were just sitting still on the pig when, in reality, you could be flying down a highway at 1,000,000 blocks an hour. This exploit was incredibly private at first, with Satisfaction only giving the method to his closest friends, one of his friends being a player named Parallusion, who developed the method further to perform the exploit more easily. Once they got bored with keeping it quiet, they went to spawn and start killing people with it. Then, two players called Housevault and Steve3 saw what was going on at spawn and wanted to perform it for themselves, and so they also figured out how to do it. In fact, they even managed to make a mod which allowed you to get into the God Mode state incredibly easily, so Satisfaction and Parallusion befriended them and essentially created what they called Team God Mode. And to cut a long story short, they basically kept getting more and more members into the group and used the exploit to troll at spawn and to dupe, until for some reason one of the people in Team God Mode called Finster decided to sell the method for one shulker of items. Yeah, I don't know, he was probably just trying to piss everyone off. Anyway, Team God Mode knew that it was only a matter of time before the method would go public, and so they created a fake player which they called Slendy Beast to leak a backdoored version of the God Mode mod. People caught on pretty quickly, however, it did work and they managed to get quite a few base codes with it. But then the method went public and Spawn was basically just a clusterfuck of invisible players trying to crystal each other, which was interesting to say the least. The exploit would never truly be patched, as there are still ways to do certain aspects of it to this day. However, it's nowhere near as overpowered as it once was. This exploit may have come at a very good time, however, as this was also the time when 2b2t would face its biggest ever spike in popularity for the time. This was of course triggered by the famous streamer Etika finding out about 2b2t and joining it on stream to tens of thousands of viewers, which for most of the 2b2t player base was just too much, and so finally a new incursion was started. Although this time they didn't want to call it an incursion, as a lot of people thought that the word had basically lost its meaning for whatever reason, but yeah, it was called the Purge. But it was basically just a rebranded incursion. If you want to know more about this, then I actually made a video about the Purge a while ago, which you should watch if you want a more in-depth explanation on the whole thing. Within days of him joining, the server's queue had reached an all-time high for the time, and literally hundreds of new players were joining for the first time each day. The Purge quickly got to action, building lava walls around spawn, trapping nether portals, and also using book banning as a mass weapon for the first time on 2b2t, to try and get rid of some of the new players. The most effective method by far, however, was the Purge's use of lag machines. Through lagging the server to the point where it was practically unplayable, they managed to block Etika from getting any good gameplay on stream, as soon as Purge members would see that Etika was streaming, they would instantly turn on their lag machines in order to make it quite literally impossible for Etika to play. This resulted in basically 99% of his streams just being him waiting in queue and talking about his plans to take over the server. This of course made Etika's fanbase get bored of the whole 2b2t thing incredibly quickly, and by the beginning of June the queue was already down to 400, which is a massive improvement for the 1500 queue numbers that were recorded just 2 weeks prior. Etika would stream 2b2t for the last time on June 2nd, 2019, and the Purge concluded as an absolute success just 2 weeks after. And as I'm sure basically everyone watching will know, just a week after that is when Etika would sadly take his own life after posting his own suicide note to YouTube, and sadly no, it wasn't so that he could build the 9 base on 2b2t, which, yup, some people actually believed at the time. Now, rewinding a little bit, in May of 2019, Jared held his second ever 31 days 31 griefs, where just like the year before, he griefed one base every day for 31 days. This time it was a little different, as he made it a whole meme about bases getting dipped or whatever, and he didn't even grief some of the bases himself, he just posted the coordinates to the subreddit. But anyway, moving on. Although Etika had left the server forever, the effects of him joining would still carry forward to this day, as many YouTubers would find out about 2b2t from Etika and make videos of their own, contributing to the growth of the server's viewership base. Over the course of 2 months, many YouTubers were spotted on 2b2t. These included Private Fearless, Atlantic Craft, and even the Camping Rusher himself joined back for a short period of time. However, his new videos never gained any traction, so he promptly left again and faded into obscurity. During this period of increased activity, the server owner actually posted onto the Reddit a massive thread containing his future plans for the rest of the year. These included good things like patching illegal items like 32k sharpness swords, upping the player server cap, experimenting with updating the server and getting the server on some brand new hardware. However, it also announced some things that the player base weren't too happy about, like the patching of unbreakable items, updating to a different anti-cheat that would patch most things like Jesus and Step, and of course the main thing, patching entity speed, which was a massive deal to the server, as that was basically the best method by far for travelling the server's map at the time. Once entity speed was patched, players had to resort to using a different assortment of speed hacks, which were very glitchy and sometimes just disconnected you from the server for no apparent reason. However, not before long, the server owner actually re-enabled elytras for the first time in 2 years, which finally allowed players to fly all over the map, which was really new and cool at the time. This made spawn way easier to get around for geared players though, which also meant that basically all spawn bases that were somewhat hidden were griefed in a matter of weeks, as finding spawn bases in general was just way easier for griefers. The server owner also, for the first time ever, actually started another server that wasn't 2b2t. It was simply called the 2b2t test server, and he used it to test patches for different illegal items, and even tested running the server in 1.13, which was basically unplayable because of all the lag. This was a pretty cool idea, as it also took a lot of new fags away from the main server, as the test server didn't have a queue. However, even with this new test server taking some of the load from all these new players joining, queues for the main server rose and rose, which Jared 2013 decided to use as an opportunity to start the last ever proper incursion, which in this case was called the 8th incursion, and it actually went pretty well. Although the final goal of completely watercubing spawn was never achieved, it definitely showed that it was still possible that a non-meme incursion could be somewhat successful in modern day 2b2t. However, as time went on, people eventually got bored and Jared lost motivation to keep running it, and so he gave control to a very epic German player called Bucky Buck, who actually converted the Discord into something he called the Infinity Incursion, which is supposedly meant to carry on the incursion's name as part of a more organised group rather than just a random get-together of players. to this day they remain pretty active, and I recommend if you're just starting out on 2b2t and are looking for a good team, try giving them a go, as they seem pretty chill and fun to be around. Anyway, now it's around October 2019 and a group of players get together to try and finally do something about all these new players joining, and at this time there was still a relatively easy method for book banning. Put 2 and 2 together and voila, the book club was born. A team completely dedicated to book banning new players at spawn, lagging the server, and creating chunk bans. Through the use of automated book banning traps and a high member count, they managed to effectively book ban hundreds of new players from the server, with records showing anywhere from 400 to 700 accounts getting banned. The server admin, for obvious reasons, wasn't too fond about this, as it was basically losing him priority queue sales, and so he took revenge by removing the priority queue from several of the members of the book club, including some people that were completely innocent, which really begged the question, how did the server owner think to queue ban these 4 innocent players? This led many players to believe that the server owner might actually have had an account in the book club Discord to look for usernames of the top players to queue ban. This is all speculation, however, and of course nothing can be confirmed. Once book banning was finally patched, the book club had to figure out a new way to annoy the server owner, and this time they decided to do something called No Server November.
No Server November, that's what you say you take down the server that we love to play. What will it accomplish? Nobody knows. To show Housemaster and his cocaine elves disclose, not to someone who knows it's for the clout. The Minecraft features and pose is what it's all about. Why you fucking up the server? Making it close just to satisfy overblown egos?
Which was essentially just them crashing the server at least once a day for every day of November. Once this was done, the team went inactive and split up into smaller groups like Team No Trees and Brown Men. Throughout November, a project was completed by the group Infinity Incursion, which was to build a massive obsidian logo above spawn, which was and still is the largest man-made structure on 2b2t other than the highways and the Sutton Canal. The group, the Spawn Masons, saw this and thought to themselves, we ain't having this, let's do them one better, and used a network of AI-powered bots to build their own logo over spawn, which consisted of 28 million blocks of obsidian, which is definitely not something you would ever hear on any other server than 2b2t. This was also known by some to be called the Masonic Eclipse, as the gargantuan structure cut sunlight off from a good part of spawn, basically stopping any food or trees from growing without man-made light. When New Year's Eve came in 2019, a group called Brown Men, which was a splinter group of the book club, decided to celebrate in true 2b2t fashion by making a full reconstruction of 9/11 out of TNT and exploding it just in time for 2020, and yes lads, you heard that correctly. We're finally in 2020, and I massively appreciate anyone who has made it this far into the video, because I know it's probably less than 1% of you, so if you have made it this far, comment DigMC is the best 2b2t YouTuber down below to show your dedication, and I'll heart your comment. Also, I'm sure at this point everyone watching this far in has already subscribed, but if you haven't, then please do hit that subscribe button, along with turning on notifications and liking the video, because it really helps me in the YouTube algorithm, so yeah. Now that that's out of the way, let's get straight into 2020, and nothing really happened in January, so let's skip straight into February, where shit seriously hit the fan. Near the end of the month, a new exploit was discovered and slowly spread, which enabled whoever had access to it to quite literally log into 2b2t, or any server for that matter, as anyone they pleased. A massive ordeal started when some players found themselves logging into 2b2t at spawn with their ender chests wiped. At first, people suspected that the server owner had messed up and accidentally reset or corrupted certain players' player data. However, when people emailed the owner, he provided proof to some people that their accounts had actually been logged into for a short period of time. This obviously made the entire community shit themselves, as if you were logged out at your base, someone could easily enough just log into your account without knowing the email and password and instantly just blow up all your shit. This, of course, is really not that great on a server like 2b2t, so the server owner was really quick to get in contact with Mojang so that they could patch the bug that was causing this exploit, but sadly the damage had already been done. People who had the exploit targeted well-known players and people that were likely to be at big bases, and several massive bases were destroyed as a result of this. The biggest one so far being Moo Megabase, which had been kept quiet since 2017, and here's a screenshot of it here, it's fucking massive. They also went on sprees logging into loads of people's accounts just to wipe their ender chests and kill them back to spawn. However, it wasn't all bad during this period of time because 2B2T saw its first ever wedding. Since everyone was at home due to the whole Ching Chong Boomer remover thing, sadly the newly engaged players Big Girl XOXO and Karay Kitty had their in real life wedding abruptly cancelled, and so they thought, hey, in the meantime, let's celebrate our engagement by hosting our very own pretend wedding on 2B2T, you know, just as every normal couple would do. Why they chose 2B2T over quite literally any other Minecraft server is beyond me. However, it does go to show that even after 9.5 years of wars, chaos, betrayals, invasions, toxicity, griefing and doxing, that even a server like 2B2T can have its very own happy ending. Yeah, who am I kidding? It was blown up in like 5 minutes, don't worry about it.
Minecraft was released over a decade ago, and since then has become one of the most iconic titles in gaming history. However, with this extensive lifespan, there's bound to be some pretty weird and unnatural occurrences. This is the Minecraft iceberg. Originally, I'd planned to scour the depths of the internet for different Minecraft icebergs and mush them into one. However, Reddit user Probot748 recently compiled an extremely thick, updated version that is quite literally the Giga Chad of Minecraft icebergs. It outlines the mysteries and secrets hidden away in the seemingly innocent children's game. For those who have never watched an iceberg video, the entries on the tip of the iceberg are common knowledge, whereas as we travel further and further down, the items become more hidden and mysterious. I get scared really easily and don't do well with horror, so I'm gonna add some premium high-tier Minecraft gameplay to brighten the atmosphere. Again, huge shout out to Probot748. Without the colossal amount of time they spent researching and creating this iceberg, along with the 29-page Word document, this video would have not been possible, so all their links will be available in the description below. Anyways, without further ado, let's start off with... here we go, the first layer. Herobrine. Herobrine is one of the most iconic characters in all of Minecraft history. If you're born in the 2000s, the top two biggest fears in your life were failing your grade 3 spelling test and Herobrine. Basically, Herobrine is a Steve skin with 4 pixel adjustments. The first image of him appeared on the 4chan board and was literally a 144p foggy image of a man with white eyes. However, Herobrine later grew in popularity after Minecraft streamer Copeland decided to stage a prank on his stream, featuring Herobrine using a high quality retextured painting. Since then, Herobrine has made many appearances in the Minecraft community, including by Mojang themselves. For example, in every Minecraft patch note, they jokingly add removed Herobrine. Now, what's funny is that they actually haven't added removed Herobrine to the patch notes for 1.16 or 1.17. Could this mean something, or did they just forget to put it in? I have no idea. The Farlands. The Farlands are an eerie display of hollowed mountains caused by terrain generation bugs. There's actually 4 different types of these Farlands, consisting of the Edge Farlands, Corner Farlands, the Sky Grid, and the Stripe Lands. These super scuffed chunks generate around 12 million blocks from spawn due to an overflow error in the Minecraft code. I have no idea what that means. Disc 11. Disc 11 is a Minecraft music disc that plays a disturbing track of someone breathing and coughing. Along with a mysterious sound at the end. People have theorized that it could have been either an Enderman or a scratch on the disc. Disc 13 actually also plays a similar creepy and ambient sound, which potentially means that these discs could actually be linked. Name tag Easter eggs. Giving mobs name tags with specific names might actually give them special characteristics. For example, Dinnerbone and Grum flips them upside down, and Jeb underscore turns sheeps into a gaming keyword. However, one not many people know of is Toast. It was added to the game after Reddit user XYZEN420 asked to add his girlfriend's bunny, Toast, into the game after he went missing. Surprisingly, Minecraft developer The Mogminer actually saw the post and added the memorial into the game. Creeper Origins. When Notch, the creator of Minecraft, tried making the pig mob, he switched the height and length values for the body, ultimately designing the first model of the creeper. Creepers are plants. There's been an ongoing theory that creepers are plants, and there are actually a few facts that back it up. Firstly, the Minecraft's official Mobus theory states that they are actually made of moss. Secondly, they're green, and players say they need to explode to release their spores. Finally, the original texture for creepers was actually based off the leaf block texture. Soul Sand faces. Due to the faces in the soul sand, many people have theorized that there are actual souls in the block. Now, from what I can see, if those are actually faces in the sand, they're probably feeling the pain I felt when my wife left me. End credits poem. After spending hours beating a black flying lizard, you get a poem written by Julian Go as soon as you step into the portal. It's basically just an ego boost and is probably longer than the B-movie script. Nether portal in tutorial logo. In the old editions of Minecraft on console, tutorial worlds were added in order to teach the fundamentals of Minecraft to new players. One thing that stood out in these tutorial worlds was the iconic Minecraft logo floating in the sky. However, players noticed that breaking into the portal actually revealed a secret hidden nether portal. Okay, we're going to the second layer. Mince Raft. There's a 1 in 10,000 chance that the title screen of Minecraft will say Mince Raft instead. Cave Game. Cave Game was Notch's first version of Minecraft and was never released officially. The only recorded footage of the game is on Notch's YouTube channel, which for some peculiar reason is blocked in most countries. Ender Dragon is a female. Assuming the Ender Dragon lays an egg when you slaughter them, it is theorized that the Ender Dragon could be female. Dimension layers. The Minecraft community has generally accepted that the end is above, the overworld is in the middle, and the nether is below. However, this theory has actually never been confirmed, aside from an official Minecraft World Beyond poster art. Nether Reactor. Minecraft Pocket Edition started off with a lot of coding restrictions, causing no naturally spawning caves, no villages, and no nether or ends. In response to this, Mojang's brilliant solution was to make you build this, which looks like a weirdly designed pizza oven. Activating the Nether Reactor caused a Nether Spire to generate, allowing you to obtain Nether-related items. It was later removed when Mojang finally fixed all the coding issues and implemented an actual Nether portal. Herobrine is Notch's brother. A creepypasta on the internet revealed that Herobrine was actually Notch's dead brother, who somehow snuck into the game. Unfortunately, Notch stated on Twitter that he doesn't even have a brother, aside from a half-brother that he's never met. The whole idea that Notch and Herobrine were brothers is still a pretty cool concept though. Desert wells. A totally useless building that holds a singular source of water and generates in the nether biomes, even if you turn off the generate structures option. There's about a 1 in 1000 chance in Java Edition and a 1 in 500 chance in Bedrock Edition for this totally useless structure to spawn. It's strange because no one knows why they were added or why they're so rare. Abandoned villages. Abandoned villages, also known as zombie villages, are grief villages with cobwebs, missing doors, and zombie villagers. These villages have a 2% chance of generating in Java Edition compared to the whopping 25 to 30% chance in Bedrock Edition. Igloo basement. 50% of Minecraft igloos spawn with a basement, which is actually as suspicious as it sounds. There's a villager and a zombie villager trapped behind bars, along with a brewing stand that contains a splash potion of weakness and a golden apple in the chest. If you've watched my potions video or just have any general knowledge of Minecraft, you know that this is basically a perfect setup to cure the zombie villager. Education Edition. The most popular editions of Minecraft are Java Edition and Bedrock Edition. However, there's actually another version of Minecraft called the Education Edition. This version was designed for teachers and students and features a bunch of subjects to learn like science, math, and computer science. They also have training tutorials for instructors, such as this tutorial on movement. It's pretty wild imagining a 60-year-old professor studying Minecraft movement for hours and eventually becoming a parkour expert. Infiniminer Inspiration. Infiniminer was a first-person competitive mining game that was released in 2009. It looks really similar to Minecraft, and many think that the game inspired Notch to create Cave Game a month later. Nether portals were made for Endermen. Before Nether portals supported custom dimensions, the Nether portal needed to be 3 blocks high. Therefore, many have theorized that the Endermen, which is the only mob that is 3 blocks tall, were the original users of the Nether portal. And if I'm being honest, the similarities are there. They match the black and purple color scheme, they have the ability to teleport, and they actually reside in the Nether's warped forests. Enchantment text. The Minecraft enchantment table text has actually been one of the most memed things in Minecraft. The font is from a standard galactic alphabet, but unfortunately, the actual combinations of words are randomly generated and mean absolutely nothing. Zombified pigman green blood. Zombie pigmen used to have red blood, but due to the gory look, it was changed to green blood by Notch. Hermaphrodite mobs. Many Minecraft mobs have traits from both male and female sexes. For example, cows have horns and udders, and chickens have red wattles but lay eggs. Mob lightning conversion. Lightning striking certain mobs turns them into a different variant. For example, villagers become witches, creepers become charged creepers, pigs become zombified piglins, and mushrooms switch between red and brown variants. Feeding parrots cookies. This entry on the iceberg probably refers to the parrots being attracted to cookies when they were first released. Unfortunately, the cookie in the chocolate is actually toxic to parrots in real life, so it was changed a few months later. If you feed a parrot a cookie now, they will instantly die. Zombie villager conversion. Zombie villagers can be cured with a golden apple and a splash potion of weakness. The zombie villager basically vibrates for 3 to 5 minutes, and once finished can give amazing discounts on their trades. However, if you actually want to torture the poor guy, you can actually reinfect the villager over and over with zombies to get even better trades. Void below overworld. If you've ever been in creative mode and mined down, you'd know that there's a massive void underneath the overworld. It sort of conflicts with the dimensional layer theory, but shh. Killer rabbit. In the Minecraft 1.8 snapshots, there was a 1 in 1000 chance of killer rabbits spawning. It has red eyes, moves faster than normal rabbits, and is a literal menace to society. Luckily, it is currently only able to be spawned into the game with commands. Pack.png. The default picture for every single Minecraft texture pack is this casual picture of an ocean and a Minecraft hill. It was probably taken like 10 years ago and sparked zero to no interest. That was until YouTuber salc1 made a video on pack.png in 2020, which caused a massive team to actually start the hunt for the pack.png seed. The seed was finally found 8 months later in September of 2020. Swamp/jungle villagers. Even though there are no such things as swamp and jungle villages, their villager variants can be found through spawn eggs, breeding, or curing a zombie villager. Title screen world. salc1 returns on this iceberg by making a video on the seed of the Minecraft title screen. The panorama was used for 7 years and was again found by a large group of contributors. It's pretty cool seeing a bunch of volunteers come together to find the most bizarre things in Minecraft. Painting origins. The paintings inside Minecraft are actually edited versions of Christopher Zetterstrand's real paintings, who is actually Notch's former brother-in-law. The only painting not based on a real painting is the Wither painting, which was a custom painting and was added to Minecraft in its later updates. Skeleton horse traps. A skeleton horse trap is when a horse is struck by lightning during a thunderstorm. The single skeleton horse is actually disguised for the 4 skeleton horsemen with enchanted bows and helmets. This might actually be a weird reference to Revelation 6 verse 2 in the Bible. Illusioners. An illusioner is an illager that can only be spawned using commands or data packs. They have a bow and the ability to use 2 spells, one that binds the player and one that replicates itself. Now, although it hasn't been added to the game yet, many speculate that it's going to be in the game in the 1.18 update. Secret languages. Minecraft has a languages menu, housing languages from all around the world. However, there are 5 exceptions. Pirate speak, lolcat, Shakespearean English, English, and English but upside down. There's also Star Trek's Klingon language, one of the Lord of the Rings Elvish languages, Esperanto, and Logban. I've probably scuffed up the pronunciation of all of them. Zoglin. Basically a zombie hoglin. This occurs when hoglins escape the nether and travel to the overworld or the end dimensions. Sky dimension. In the Minecraft Beta 1.8 adventure update, Mojang had actually planned a sky dimension to juxtapose the nether. The sky dimension was filled with floating islands and was compared to heaven, just like the nether was compared to hell. Notch even confirmed the dimension via Twitter and said there's a certain chance that you will get teleported into the dimension when you go to bed. Unfortunately, the sky dimension was rebranded into the end dimension, and Mojang staff on Twitter have said that there is no plans to revive the sky dimension. Chick quadruplets. There's a 1 in 256 chance for you to spawn 4 chickens when you throw an egg. Notch's Twitter. Basically, Notch's Twitter has sometimes been a place where he shares some controversial opinions, many of which I obviously won't be getting into. In August of 2020, Notch made a deal with the Game Maker's Toolkit that if he dropped the politics, Notch would delete his Twitter account. And he actually did it, although he reactivated his account in September. Ghast sound origins. Musician C418 stated that the ghast cries in Minecraft or his cat when disturbed while sleeping. Netherrack is made of flesh. A theory has been going around that Netherrack is actually made of compacted flesh, which is terrible because I was going to eat a pizza after recording this. Brown mushroom. Brown mushrooms are caused by lightning strikes, although there is a 1 in 1024 chance of creating brown mushrooms through breeding. You can also get suspicious stew when you feed brown mushrooms a flower. Nether chicken jockey. A baby zombified piglin has a 5% chance of riding a chicken, and this is actually the only way chickens can spawn in the nether naturally. Hi, so we're moving on to the 3rd layer, and I took a break to eat pizza. Gears. Gears were added to the game from the in-depth version to the alpha version, and could be placed on walls. I think they were meant to be used in mechanisms like redstone, but they were actually never given any functionality, so the only use would have been to decorate your interior living spaces with spinning fidget spinners. Herobrine Shrine. In the early days of Minecraft, when Herobrine reigned terror over innocent 12-year-old children, players started making Herobrine shrines out of netherrack, stone torches, and gold blocks. This funny looking building was supposed to summon Herobrine, but left most people instead with a satanic looking streetlight. How did we get here? The How Did We Get Here achievement was a hidden advancement that could only be obtained if you had every single status effect on you at the same time. This includes Absorption, Bad Omen, Blindness, Conduit Power, Dolphin's Grace, Fire Resistance, Glowing, Haste, Hero of the Village, Hunger, Invisibility, Jump Boost, Levitation.
I hate my mom. Mom.
has a 1 in 10 chance of dropping one. So it shouldn't take too long. I'm over here, might as well get the dead bush. Get the dead bush, 'cause that's one of the rare items as well. Oh, there we go, we got one. I killed over 33 rabbits to get this. Minecraft game lied to me, bro. Next poisonous potato has a 2% chance of dropping the harvest, but yeah, you can't lie. That would have been. Bro, how long is this gonna take? I'm gonna run out of oatmeal.
Timmy?
You think the cop is? He cleared the glass out of his
Timothy?
How do you
You know?
these people?
Here's your pill, hon.
What people?
No.
You have a bodyguard who drives Mercedes. Why are you on a first name basis with all these people? She was silent,
Come on, hon.
obviously debating about whether or not to answer. Finally, she relented. You know I came
You
up in a
shouldn't
job
be
with
staying. You guys have to just
We were partners before they got tired of us
this
busting all their cases.
whatever you're in.
These are the bad guys who are on the
So
other
we gotta
side.
sit down and have a chit
Drugs,
chat.
rape, murder, assault, hostage negotiation.
So I'd like you to take this
Money laundering.
and leave it on your counter. It's up for you.
Keep